Let us know.
Tell me.
No, they can now. They definitely can now.
Oh, hi everybody.
Apparently
Yeah,
apparently there was an update that it decided to change some settings and it didn't know until I decided to hit the mic button and then didn't see it jumping for us.
And you guys missed our great story on why you should never give Knoll Warlocks belly rubs. You'll end up dancing into
guys.
Hi everybody, welcome to Dice Soup, brought to you by Once Upon D20 at patreon.com/OnceUponD20, right here at twitch.tv/OnceUponD20, or wherever you find us. We appreciate you for finding us. We're back.
I mean,
it's time.
Say give him a minute, so I guess that was probably a full minute.
That was probably the full minute. That was prescient. Is that the word? That was prescient of you. But we are back in black for the attack or something. Here we are with the group on the Silver Sun, an airship that they chartered from Vasselheim down into Ank'Harel, the Jewel of Marquette, where they are hoping to purchase their own airship, perhaps. But in the midst of that travel, first having to deal with the fact that Dante has a little bit of a bitey problem when his
a little bit
when his were-lionism is suppressed, but also there was a full moon, and at least the first day of the full moon has now passed. Now with a significant amount of fanfare, Dante realizing while coming to consciousness within the portable hole that while the portable hole is closed, he is completely safe from the moon.
I don't know that we actually fully determined that. It's a good guess.
He was up for quite a number of hours of the night that the moon was up.
Sure. We don't know if that was because we beat them unconscious and then stuffed them in the hole, though.
I mean,
just saying.
Dante figured it out and tried to tell Storm, but Storm's like, yeah, I don't trust that. You're still being manacled.
That's fair.
Until we have 100% knowledge that the time spent in there didn't shift you, even though. And then we'll leave you unshackled and just in a hole.
Tell you what, the Storm will even amend it. He'll be like, tell you what, after the first couple of 10 minutes of checking you on you during the full moon, if you haven't turned, I'll unshackle you.
Fair. I can appreciate that.
Turns out Storm is just looking for an excuse to get you in handcuffs.
I know, right? Immovable and everything.
Yeah, if
it were just handcuffs.
Would that be very smart, though, just knowing that, yes, they were in another dimension folded up in there and nothing was happening, but what about when the hole is open?
Well, we don't know that one yet.
That's what I'm skeptical of.
But in
because they watch him open it and then suddenly
beginning to get ready. In beginning to get ready for the day after, letting Dante out, people had gone upstairs, and then Shadow, who sees goddamn everything, noticed a different shadow in a corner where he took a shot in the dark, quite literally. Nicked something that swore at him in a language he didn't understand, and then switched its tongue. Oh, right, you
I could understand it, nobody else could.
But then changed his tongue to common. And definitely nothing weird about that.
Oh yeah, no, it just looked totally normal. Just had to swallow the one tongue and regurgitate another one. Like, yeah,
exactly.
Normal. I wanted to forget that, you guys.
No, I won't let you.
I had to give it even more like vividness to it rather than what he did, just because really had to make you relive it.
So that's how that
We'll
works.
never forget.
That's how it worked with Fowlin, whom you did get a name from, and his mission, and that his employer was here on the ship, and that he was trying to make sure that you had all survived your night with the creature. They weren't entirely sure precisely what the creature was, but they were sure that y'all had had a scuffle with a creature. Realizing that everyone was okay, he made sure to warn you that there are assassins afoot, that there is a contract on the life of Akira, and to be careful, to be aware. But with that, we pick back up, Fowlin bidding y'all a kind and fond farewell, and that he hopes to interact with you again in the future. Please don't die. Please don't die. Sparkles.
Sparkle.
Ooh.
How would you like to proceed with your day?
The storm, after said conversation, is making his way up deck, to the top deck.
As I said, my familiar is now stuck with Akira.
Excuse me, pardon me.
Ray.
Captain!
Dante's just gonna take Akira up on their offer of a spa, so yeah.
All right, let me make sure I have Zan the Witch.
I take Dante on my morning workout.
Oh,
He'll attempt to emulate Akira.
I mean, I assume this is after breakfast and morning workout and morning speech and all that. That I go find the captain, but
Okay.
yeah.
So doing your normal stuff.
Doing the normal morning stuff that the storm always does with Akira and everyone else.
All right, everyone, tack on your how many hit points?
19.
Your 19 temporary hit points for the morning.
Mine never went away.
Also, do we have to roll something, or do I have to roll something? Because you said something about Dante's charisma before.
Oh no! It just oh right.
Because you mentioned it to me, so I'm just.
I did. So roll a d6.
A d6.
Guidance? Does that help?
No, it's not that sort of thing. But
Just double checking.
there. Now we have a re-official Zan. Okay, cool.
Zan the Sixth.
Zan the Sixth. Okay. Then I will make sure to keep track of that. All right. So, as you y'all have your breakfast, it was more than insinuated by the storm that he would make sure everybody had a breakfast and a good speech, and then Captain.
Yep.
And Captain Quince up there. You see, Jaria. When the wind starts blowing from the starboard, you have to make sure to steer into it. If you just let it carry you, you will go off course. And he's kind of gesturing to this compass that's kind of mounted right behind the wheel, just to kind of keep something there invisible while steering. And He seems like he's teaching this half-elven woman kind of a little more about the navigating and things. Yes, Mr. the Storm, you're big and impressive.
Thank you. As is your teaching skills. And he totally let them do that little teaching bit because he also was trying to absorb said information. But after they finished and they acknowledged his presence, he's yes, thank you for that. You're very great with your teaching capability there. I actually picked up some of that as well. Do you think that we could perhaps have a more, I guess for lack of a better word at the moment, private conversation of regarding the security of your passengers?
Woo!
I'd like to go over the security of your bedchambers.
Make sure everything is nice and sturdy.
Jaria, you think you have the wisdom to keep us on this heading? And she, I think so. Not gonna have to take us up or down, right? Well, if you do, please shout for me so I can take care of it. Because if something gets in our way up here, that will be more my purview than yours. Come, Mr. the Storm, down below. Anything you can say in front of me, you can say in front of a sleeping Xandus.
Yeah, that seems fair.
At least I hope she's sleeping.
No,
Storm gets to see Xandus sleep? How interesting.
And
he is admitted as horny as he might be sometimes. He is obviously more concerned about the security of his pups than he is
more of a pragmatist than a horn dog.
Yes.
If only just.
Can't relate.
He is more concerned with protecting his current pups than he is with making more.
But if the opportunity presents itself in the due course of taking care of said pups, you will take that additional step.
And if pups are already safe, he might go to a place where he can find that. AKA Lavish Chateau. Anyway. So,
she leads you down and into the chamber. It very much has bookshelf, maps and things laid out. A little bit of some nicer books, some that are definitely about navigation and sailing.
Is there? Are those windows on the side there?
Yeah, there are windows here, over here, flanking the back door onto the back porch.
The Storm would very pointedly peek out the window there next to him, and then walk to the balcony to peek out those windows as well, just to make sure no one is lurking nearby.
Go ahead and make a perception check while you're doing so.
Okay. Guidance.
Fair enough. Calling on Cord as you look about.
Yeah. 16.
You definitely eventually see Akira
right
running by.
Right. All right. Satisfied with that, he'll then turn towards the captain and just be.
And she kind of goes and sits at her desk while you're doing that, very kind of casually. These well strapped, well booted feet just kind of there. She lifts her eye patch, being indoors, and as she does, you actually see this crystal underneath the patch that is in place of the right eye.
It's actually pretty cool.
Outbreak coming soon.
Good to know. I'll be quick. So the storm positioning himself.
I'm gonna snooze it.
Oh, nice.
The storm positioning himself so that he can still look out that window behind the captain's desk, at least, and sort of keep an eye on anyone who might come too close. He will then say, you took on new crew members at port, yeah?
I did. A couple of the night crew, a couple of the day crew.
Right. Are there any you're perhaps unsure of?
I do not understand the question. I do not hire people that I am not sure of.
Fair enough. Are any of them... Do they seem... sketchy?
I do not know if you understand the nature of people that sail, but
they're all sketchy.
Right, but like sketchy for one of you. Like obviously you've got your own standards of like what would be sketchy, right? So
I mean, the twig is a little squirrely, but Spencer is kind of new.
Sounds like an assassin. Spencer, just a bad name.
Dramas pretends that he is not very obviously from the Silken Squall, but
okay.
There's a people that grow up in the air city very much most often wear these very flowy clothes. So it's air genasi, the all that.
Yeah. Well, Sure. Well, we have been informed that there may be a couple of your crew, and I'm being very open and honest with you about this. I want you to understand that this is a matter of great security with our crew, as in my group of people, my friends.
You are very important people.
Well, marginally. We've done some pretty impressive things, but that's neither here nor there. It's come to our attention that someone has put out a hit on us, and that
a hit.
Yes.
So you are very important people.
To somebody, yes, indeed.
Allegedly.
Allegedly to somebody, we are very important. Important enough to take out. The problem with that is you have new crew members, and we've been told that it's probably one or more of them.
Oh shit.
Right, so basically, I think we should just act as everything's honky-dory, but essentially, if we get attacked, we're going to respond. And I just thought we would let you know of the situation before one of your crew just randomly ends up dead.
Oh, that is very considerate of you to at least inform. It did not feel like an ask, but I'll overlook that. To at least inform me of your intentions for violence.
Well, intention to protect ourselves on this ship.
Yes, no.
If we are assaulted, we will return with violence in kind, and we will probably be successful.
This is good to know.
I just wanted to inform you of potential impending violence. I want to fully assure you, we do not intend to initiate any such violence.
All right.
We would much rather have a very peaceful journey to our destination. We were very much not expecting this to come to our attention, and I figured I should share it with you as soon as we found. Like, we literally just found out this morning.
That is very, very good. Considering all of the other danger of having you and yours on this boat, your box particularly.
Yes.
I would.
And on that note, I would like to inform you again, or not inform, but remind you of the additional fee that we paid you. That was mostly in case like I broke something in my sleep, because that tends to happen. But it is now also to cover potentially any damages that are incurred in such violence, and I would of course pay additional fees if any further damages that sum does not cover.
Please let me assure you, yes, you will.
Yes, of course,
for certain.
And I would just. Me saying this is obviously you would hold it accountable, but me saying
if it is not you,
assure you and your mind that we are good people.
If it is not you that pays for repairs on the ship, it will be me. So I appreciate the upfrontness and the honesty. And as you're talking, Xandus kind of rolls over, like under the blanket, kind of looks over, opens their eyes. This is the bright red, seeing the two of you in here, and like she kind of squints and like. If you two are going to fuck, please do it out on the back patio. And she rolls back over again, and just kind of covers her head.
That's hilarious. The storm does let out a chuckle at that. Well, wrong kind of fighting and exertion, I think. But
and Captain kind of calls over. No, Xandus, we have security problem, and she rolls back over, sits up in the bed and just kind of. I'm sorry, what? Yes, we have apparently. Some of the people that I hired are on a mission for our new passengers that you brought on. And then it's kind of looks like she's focusing in for a minute. Okay, then what are we to do about this, Captain? Do we need to start running through the old crew, the new crew? What? For right now, I think we should. For right now, I think we should.
Well, one of our companions is very skilled at being sneaky and investigating, and he is on the case right at this moment. He will probably have information for us by, let's say, lunch. Maybe later, but he's very good at what he does, and he'll either have an answer for us or a few leads. And as I told the captain, if they assault us, we will return in kind.
Zan, just make sure you have your coat loaded up, just in case. And they kind of roll out of bed, not terribly strongly clothed, as it were, and just kind of rolls out of bed, goes over to the wardrobe over here, and opens up. Storm, you see a cornucopia of blades that are kind of hung up on these little posts that are hanging out, little throwing knives, and they start kind of pulling several off of the hangers, and just kind of going through the very nice flamboyant coat that they were wearing before, and just kind of like one at a time, like the little tiny hidden pockets that probably definitely have sheaths in them already, because you see her just like one at a time, and it's like 30 of them in there. And just kind of one at a time, making sure. And yes, and pulling the sword and scabbard off of their belt, just kind of grabs it and holds it close. And I will sleep with this, just in case things get interesting while I am asleep. And with just the tiniest bit of extra planning, slides on some shorts, and but if that's everything, thank you for the warning, and fuck off, I'm tired. It was a long night. And she crawls back into bed, flips the blanket back over her, cuddling her very nice rapier. All right, ad break. Everybody, go grab a drink, do whatever we need to do.
I love all this little side banter that's going on in the chat right now. The in-game chat.
But when I do it, I'm disruptive. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry.
I can't wait to see what rolls are going to be bad for me when I start doing my searching.
Not me, by the way, finally remembering that I actually have been paying for an Amazon Prime subscription for a while now, and subbing with my Twitch Prime sub.
Yeah.
Well, thank you.
So, yay, no ads.
Wheel.
That's what I've been doing recently too.
Yeah.
Even though I end up also, gifting subs from time to time to people.
Hey, I mean, that helps us kind of, though.
It helps Jeremy pay me.
I was gonna say, you get some of that money back, but also it does help us in getting those subscriptions to people, so they don't have to sit through ads. They can tune into us for at least 3 more sessions out of the month.
It was great the other day too, when I ended up doing the 2 subs, and it gifted it to the 2 of people that were actually in chat at the time too. It was great.
Yeah,
it was good stuff. It's good stuff.
Because half the time it gives it to one of us. So
yeah. Ad breaks over in 10.
What's funny is this potion is blue raspberry flavored, but it's made using blueberry muffin live resin. So it's blueberry, blue raspberry. It's double blue.
Blueberries are fucking purple. Sorry.
Indeed, which is a great way to bring us back in for anybody who is in the ad.
Cranberries.
Cranberries good, my cancer.
Erdrin reflexively grabs his bow, looking for a turtle head to shoot.
No, that was Corfell on the bow.
Yeah.
Oh, Corfell. Never mind.
And that was the second time I got crabs.
Whoa!
Where did that happen?
Cranberries cured my crabs.
I hear if you get it a 3rd time, you immediately get put into that sweepstakes.
My
the one 5,000 for your life.
Loves cranberries.
Cranberries cured my crayons.
I love cranberries. They're not just for old people.
That's true.
Somebody saying cranberries.
These are Werther's, but like that's their market.
Rails.
Like crazy.
What are those?
I love them.
What are rails? I don't know what those are.
But
Rails,
Quince standing back up and looking in the eyes, Storm goes to shake your hand and thank you for the heads up. I hate for anything nasty to happen on my boat. Would like
Yes.
uninteresting voyages if at all possible.
Agreed. Yeah.
And
not here.
she flips back down the eye patch and
Yeah. And before we exit, the Storm will just say, yeah, I mean, hopefully my companion, as I mentioned, can suss them out quickly, and we can, if anything, throw them in a brig. He looks questioningly.
Oh no! If they are who you say they are, most everyone has their Alsfarine issued falling pin to help just in case they fall overboard. I'll make sure to confiscate that before giving them a very short walk off of the back of my boat.
Hydration check.
Hydration check. Hydrate or dice rate.
Cheers, I'll drink to that. Oh, you're actually here at like a somewhat early-ish time, support bunny. You're awake. Surprising.
Yay, bunny. But yes, so heading back out.
Also, I don't have water. Sorry. They said drink water. I don't have water. It's coffee.
Jaunting back. It's a type of water.
Water is 80%. I mean, coffee is 80% water.
That's fair. It is bean juice.
I was about to say, not my coffee, but
it might only. Yeah, your coffee's only 60% water.
20 top. I have to chew my coffee.
You eat a person, then you're drinking some water, because like I mean we're a lot of water,
Meanwhile,
is that cannibalism?
my coffee has more than just water and coffee in it.
Hey, great way to start the morning or end the night, whichever one you decide.
Because you are a woman of taste. But yeah, Storm. Quince doesn't see you out of the room. Just kind of, heads off and goes up. Do you leave the room? Do you? There's a sleepy Xandis there.
There is a sleepy Xandis there, and respecting that they are just going to bed, and the Storm is just waking up. He will leave.
Adhering to the fuck off. Well done.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he was already given what his list of options were. So
indeed. Yeah, indeed.
Who is off, and why is everyone trying to sleep with him?
Not to mention, they went to bed with a rapier. Do you really want to be dealing with that?
Yes, you have not been with this party long enough.
It's like you act like the Storm doesn't sleep with Storm's Light.
I'm just saying.
Which is almost a 7-foot tall hammer.
But
compensating.
Everybody else, what are you doing with your morning?
I mean, as stated prior, I'm gonna be kind of perusing, keeping eyes on the crew, and looking at the ones that obviously these people seem like they're going to be trained well enough that they know how to work the boat. But I'm going to be paying attention to the ones that seem a little more invested in what is happening with us rather than their work, and more importantly, keeping more eyes on Akira than they should be.
There was a random song reference, hence the superstitious.
Well done.
No,
I caught
kept,
that.
I kept singing it just under my breath.
I hummed it.
All right, so no.
Damn.
Because I want to be looking around and looking into things that I find.
Well, you know, it's at least for the eyes on Akira. Luckily, Erdrin and Dante are training with Akira, which, you know, is a great way to make sure to keep an eye on them.
No, I think. Did you? Sorry, maybe I'm presuming. Did you think, or did you mean that, like, which of the crew members are keeping an extra eye on Akira?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not needing to keep a better eye
poorly.
on our people because, well, they're right here.
By the way,
with them being right there, it makes it even easier. But I'm looking for more of the crew members that seem a little out of the sorts that, you know, they know what they're doing, but not as well as the other people. They might be the newer people, but they're also paying more attention to what we're doing or Akira rather than what they're supposed to be doing in their work.
Okay.
And I'm just keeping with my normal routine, like I said I would last week. I'm just going to train, speak to people, hang out with my friends, train some more, speak to people, hang out with my friends.
Also, we beat Dante to a pulp. He's bruised and bloody.
I would not have beat you to a pulp because Akira, if we're just really sparring, like, and you know, in anticipation of things later, I'm not hitting you anywhere near as hard as I would if it was like the other night when you were vamping out.
Hey, look, Dante is very distracted and also would happily take the hits as a way of apologizing for biting you. So,
so Moon Knight fighting style. Why dodge when you can take the punch and keep fighting?
I mean, Akira subscribes to that as well. Sometimes you have to take that hit on the chin or your stomach to get in closer to hit somebody else. That's just fighting. You're in danger, and sometimes you have to put yourself in greater danger for a better reward.
I don't know. I think the Storm probably taught you that. Like, your sensei probably taught you how to avoid hits, and then the Storm was just like, no, just tank the hit and hit him back.
Remember my siblings. Yeah, I grew up fighting, and my sensei is a Goliath. No, he taught me.
Fair enough.
He taught me to take that punch.
Oladan and Nock, what are y'all doing?
More punches.
I
mean, I was just casually poisoning my friend, but I also
and accidentally poisoned Glorious as well. Yeah.
I don't know if that's canon or not. You know.
Who's to say?
Yeah, it was on the side.
It's my canon.
I don't know. But
I mean, does Eredrin's passive beat the 23 sleight of hand?
No, it doesn't.
Then I guess it's fucking canon, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess Eredrin and Glorious both have the shits this morning.
I'm glad I got you to reroll that.
Like, what happened? Like,
yeah, I was saying that.
You guys are both just sitting on the edge of the ship, just letting it go, and be like, what happened?
Just painting the edge of the ship, as one does.
I love being able to see those kind of things.
This is why you tune into Dice Soup, everyone.
It's true.
Now it's dice poop, but you know, so there's that.
Indeed.
Nock was training with Akira and Dante. Just joining in because, you know, now that I'm back here with the late and everything, and like with my good buddy Akira, I'm like, I need to get the training on.
There's only so much of that hardcore you can keep up with. Well, I mean, for not a lot of that training really came in handy that one time, or a few times along the way. So
we need to work out some of those combo moves again. We used to do combo moves together, and it was sick, and it was amazing.
We did used to do combo moves together.
Along the way.
Oladan, what are you doing?
If I can, I would like to turn into a flying monkey and listen in on all the crew's chatter and talks, just to see if there's anything dodgy. And try and be discreet, but flying monkey's the only thing I can.
The ones up above. The ones up above, or the ones down below?
One's down below.
Okay.
Actually, flying monkey. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Maybe a spider.
There we go.
Let's say you have You have a lot of the same senses because you are, in fact, a druid. So
yeah, true. I was looking at all the stats and stuff, and I was just like,
yeah. As far as mental stats go, you maintain your mental stats and your proficiencies. Yeah. So in that case, Shadow, perception and insight, and Oladon, perception and insight.
Doke. I really wish I didn't get rid of that ring of truth telling.
Are you trying to perceive within yourselves, like if you're doing perception and insight? Just like what do you feel? You know.
Ooh,
nice.
Hey,
here we go.
Okay.
26 and 24. I'll just be on the ceiling. By the way, whatever I wild shape into has a beard, like Olo. So this little spider has like a little, I don't know, like a little red beard. I don't know how that can happen, but yeah, it's there.
You turned into a tarantula, and there's just more fur on the bottom of the tarantula's mouth. Yeah.
Warning: if you come near Eredrin, Eredrin will swing.
All I can think of is a spider version of the early Mumford and Sons lineup, which is all spiders in it.
Nope. Don't come near me. I swing.
But look at him. He's just suddenly
Justice fucking hates spiders. The Storm, whatever.
Ro and Eredrin both hate spiders.
I can't stand them.
Bearded and Nock both, when they see a spider in the house, will try and get a napkin or a cup or something and take it outside and release it.
What about a bee?
Akira constantly makes fun of Eredrin because he's scared of spiders. Akira is not.
Shadow, you as well. Perceptions and insights.
Not investigations?
Yet.
Okay.
Right now you were observing the crew. So
understood.
Yeah, you gotta single somebody out to investigate.
Yeah, the lowest I could roll.
That's insane.
And then insight. Oh no, the lowest I could roll.
Yep.
This explains why
I said what I said last week.
To be honest, you wanna take my inspiration, Diddy? Like,
I mean, if you're willing to give
roll
me
better.
Yeah, I know I can.
I know you can.
So if you're willing.
Yeah, I'll sacrifice my heroic inspiration to let you reroll one of those.
Alright, and that was insight. That's a little better.
22. Yeah.
And you know what? Because I have it, I'm gonna add a +3 to it just because. Get it a 25 because
do love that for you.
Get a 25 on both.
25. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Exactly.
So
10, 20.
So Shadow, as you are observing the people up here, you can tell that that these two over here are kind of newer, but particularly the smaller one is pretty new. She is kind of giving it all she's got, and even more so, she she's way too small to be quite as strong as she is, and she is wearing a pair of gloves that when she kind of grips tight, all of a sudden she's able to pull more, and they glow a little bit as she pulls. You can tell that she's working with some strength that she doesn't normally have.
Gotcha. Somebody to pay attention to.
But yeah, what she lacks in full on ability, she is making up for in just sheer determination and using the gauntlets, strength. But you catch them as well, calling out to each other back and forth, and so you will get the names of Twiggy, Draymond's,
let's go,
Amric.
Names are good.
Dang it, I was muted. Doug, and also Doug and
Doug.
Doug 1, Doug 2.
More Doug.
Doug 3, Doug 4.
Goose.
Armiger and Mapa.
Doug 5, Doug 6.
4, 3.
So many.
Sorry.
No, you're quite all right. Some of this is listed up in the encounter builder, and there's a section of it that is named the Dougs. I'm not gonna lie, okay?
That's good. Just need filler? Grab some Dougs.
Indeed.
Who dug this hole? Doug dug it.
Indeed.
That big nugget.
That dang hole.
As far as keeping eyes on your group, honestly, like some of the moves that Nock, Akira, Dante, and Eridrin all are able to accomplish are eye-catching and like distracting on a very real and visceral level, and most of them seem pretty authentic about their reactions to such things. The one who pulls the most attention, brings the most attention over, is Twiggy, because stuff will happen, she'll just and like stare for a while and then get back to it, and she's shaking off wonder to oh yeah, I'm supposed to be doing a thing, I'm here for a job.
I'm doing a job.
Yeah, I figure the paying attention to what people are doing will probably pay off a little bit more when there's not so much flash going on.
Indeed. But that one is the one whom kind of aggroes the most attention, gives the most attention the most often to the things going on. Most of the rest of them are pretty professional and will look up and kind of we're traveling with some hitters. Oladon. With your 26 perception, this was a very difficult check, and you're shortcutting. In the common room, kind of go ahead and make a stealth check for yourself, kind of heading under the door.
Oh no! Please don't step on me. I'm not good at stealth. I'm a bearded spider.
Stay on the ceiling.
Don't mind
I am
me, spider with a beard.
Okay, 20.
All right. Definitely apropos of nothing, Jeremy asks the universe to tell him particularly what they would do if they happen to see a spider who nobody else in the room really saw, that looks very interesting and odd.
That fucking spider have a beard?
Yeah.
This one, yeah.
Okay,
It's blue and it's a red. And it's a weird red beard. I'm definitely asking nobody in particular who might be watching and or listening. There you go. Now you're typing to me. I love doing this, and I love doing it also above table because you all know.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I don't know anything.
exactly.
I'm just here, man.
You know the
Shit. It's not hairy, not at all. It's just you're seeing things.
Yeah.
Glittering and
Dreaming.
littering and littering and littering and
Well, I will be right back.
littering and littering and
All right. There you go. Back to me.
I just loving that scene of Super Troopers where they're going through that, and then the dude in the back who's freaking out just starts hearing children's laughter in his ears. They're just going on and on, littering and he's just like, I'm freaking out, man.
He can't pull over anymore.
That's got to be like one of my favorite lines in cinema ever. Like one of my favorite lines.
Yeah.
I can't pull over any further. I'm already pulled over. Yeah, you can't pull over any further. It's already pulled over.
Trying to reason with the cop. It's just like he can't pull over any further.
I haven't seen
Pull over. Classic.
Why don't we just go up to his car and call him a chicken?
I mean, I'm just sitting here wondering how many Dougs it takes to change a light bulb.
I couldn't tell you, but I know how many Irishmen it takes.
Yikes.
So
Three
the
Dougs.
rest of the drink till the room spins.
Yep.
Nice.
Hey, it's
Okay,
cool.
that's real.
I'm
That's
guilty. I can make
legit.
that joke.
Also know how many sub dudes it takes to screw in a light bulb.
How many?
None. It's already lit, fam.
Indeed.
It's okay.
So
A needle pulling.
Olo, as you know, they're all the folk in here are all kind of bullshitting about a little. You know, they're having some good fun. And
whoa.
And so as they're all talking back and forth and being silly, the one right over here seems to clock you and like see you and like eyes lock on you, and then without looking away is, oh, you know that Dell, what shit he does. You know, the kind of slacking on the, you know, on shift unless Xandis rides his ass. And the rest of them kind of like churn in like, no, Delker's a lot of, like, what are you talking about? And he kind of winks and joins back into the conversation around them without too much of a fuss.
Okay,
and you notice just a real direct, like they were talking directly to you, and then going and joining the conversation again.
As soon as they did clock me, though, I would just like freeze. You know, like when when a spider you're looking at
when a spider knows, yeah.
It's like, oh no, busted. But if they haven't said anything and they're just kind of, they tell me that and then carry on with the conversation, I'll probably just look at them, keep my eye on them, but slowly keep spidering on to around here maybe, and try and get up on the wall. If I can get to the roof in the corner, I'll just start making a little hammock, and I'll just sit there and watch. I could stay in this form for 5 hours. I'm good.
For sure. As you're up there,
I mean, this is the night crew too, so these guys will be falling asleep at some point, right?
Yeah.
Can I just say, that is the funniest sentence I've ever written in my notes. Olo makes spider hammock in cordon room.
And as you tuck in up there, you are up against the corner, up against the wall, and you actually start hearing this kind of muffled voice on the other side of the wall. This very deep voice. Go ahead and make one more perception check.
Just imagine someone singing Creed on the other side of the wall.
Can you take me higher?
DMCA!
Creed was not with me that time. Oh, damn it.
Oh, Creed!
I would say, is that our final answer? Checking just in case.
I don't have inspiration. Does my lucky count?
You can yes, lucky is one of those things that you can click and use.
Old lucky, right? Or is it?
Yes, this is old.
I got old lucky.
You got.
Yeah. I'll definitely pop a lucky.
Pop a luck.
Go one more time with my little spider ears. If they have ears.
Spider ears. Spider ears.
Holes in their head, but
little bit better.
Yeah, they're holes.
A little bit better.
Okay, so with you, what do my spider ears hear? Well,
I'll just chuck a web on the wall and hold it, and just be like, "What are they saying?"
Full on. Yeah. Full on. Full on.
Yeah.
Using the hammock web that you've made and kind of pulling it up to your ear and pulling it tight. Yeah, like a telephone. So, you hear one side of a conversation.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And the side you hear is,
thank you.
of course. You think I'd be that sloppy?
Okay.
We should.
Yes.
We should do it tonight.
Oh.
Yeah, just drop him into the water. No, I don't think anyone else has noticed. You got most of them though, right? Well, just don't do it unless you're sure.
This is an interesting conversation.
I know none of this conversation, but it's cool.
All right. Well, it's your day to stay awake. Yeah, just drink it. I promise you won't die. No, I'm not going to poison you.
Well, that's exactly what somebody who's going to poison you says.
Stop quoting my old character.
With the web cup, like what?
Very sus.
Okay.
And then you kind of hear the body shift, and then silence.
You go in that room and search that person's belongings.
Oh, for sure.
Shadow.
Yeah.
Is it too late for me to have retconningly linked some of us up?
It is. You had a lot of time.
That's fair. That's fair.
But
that's completely fair.
But
you could do it now though, and be like, "Hey guys,
I have to look at you guys. I have to be able to see you guys."
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So if Olo comes to report that, we can link up for phase 2 of the investigation.
Indeed. So that was about the time, after about an hour of everybody else in this room winding down, it kind of made it more apparent what was going on the other side of the wall.
If I can, I'll quickly make that little I'll take the hammock off the wall, use it as a parachute, and skydive down towards the bottom of the door, and just quickly squeeze under the door, change back into Olo, and leg it to the top deck. Like, shut up! What are you doing?
All right, so
as unstealthily as possible, so the dude in his bed is just like, wait, shit.
Oh no! I wouldn't start shouting until I got to the it's all. I wouldn't start shouting until I got to the top deck. But still,
right.
But yeah, the running probably just with big ass footsteps.
I'd probably notice something was afoot. Just hearing you come stomping through.
Yeah. Okay. Take that inspiration. I'll just so subtle. Always just sneak it in there.
Oh, that's how I do. I mean, I am a rogue.
Nailed it.
I like how everyone's just chilling at the front of the ship.
Yeah.
Just realized.
Yeah, that's why, when I heard the little bit of, I got everyone, I was like, oh no, I just realized we're all practically standing in one spot.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Why are y'all crowding around Airdrin while he shits with Gloria?
don't split the party.
Gloria.
Hey.
Knock is just laughing the whole time. So
I was up here first. Jeez.
No, Glorious was up there first. I came to join my cat, give my
Glorious
cat some
left.
water, then my cat started shitting, so I tasted the water and I started shitting.
Well, I mean, that sounded like your choice.
Let's just move past the bowels.
We know that they've moved.
But
sure.
but vowels are a key part of language.
No, not the vowels. No, not
the bow of the ship is elsewhere.
The other side.
All right. So
I mean, technically, the bow is also moving.
Actually, no, that is this side. The stern is the back side.
Yep. I only know that so well because the cruise ships I've been on. But yeah. What brings you running all the way across the boat?
Well, Urgent, you need some tea. You look at the green, but neither here nor there. Right, I heard something really funky downstairs, and it wasn't very nice.
I'm sorry, I look a little green.
Yeah, like more green. Yeah, more than usual. I guess. Never mind. It's fine. Before I forget, because I will forget. There's something really freaky and not very nice going on downstairs. A tabaxi blocked me, but right, 1 second. There was a dude in one of the doors downstairs. One of the, their private rooms. There's two on either side, and then they got the
Right.
Where they all sleep at the back? Yeah. Right. There was someone in there saying really, really dodgy stuff, and it didn't sound very nice. And they said something about like, they said something like they wouldn't be that sloppy, or they are, and
something about collecting things.
Yeah, drop someone in the water, and something about poison, and don't do it unless you're sure. They don't think they've been caught yet, but they have. Busted is me.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
You might want to sneak in there. Oh, and they said they might do something tonight.
Gotcha.
Tonight. Yeah. So we might want to, like, I don't know, bust down their door and just be like, or like, you know, they're busted. Or do you want to wait until they do something tonight and then we beat the fuck out of them and throw them overboard?
Well,
I don't know. I don't do these things often. All right. I don't know how this goes.
I definitely think you should sneak in their room tonight, or well, today, Shadow, since they're probably on the night shift, meaning they're sleeping soon.
I mean, can we
we
guarantee that whatever they were talking about was in reference to us? Was like any of our names mentioned? Was there any descriptions?
It doesn't sound like it, so maybe that's why I'm saying we send Shadow in while they're sleeping to do some investigating and search their stuff.
Yeah, but the other person who was in the main room said something about someone named Dell. If anyone knows Adele. Apparently they slack off a lot.
I heard she can set fire to the rain, but
she's really good at ascending because she can say hello from the other side.
But she spends a lot of time
planar shift.
chasing
That's what she did.
Pavement. She spends a lot of time chasing pavement.
Well, I don't know Adele.
I don't get it.
But yeah, they said someone named Dell is slacking, and they only do their job properly when the captain comes around, or the other captain. Is it two captains? There are, right? Yeah. There's the one that
captain and a first mate.
Yeah. There's one that Storm looks at funky, and there's another one that the other one everyone else just, you know. But yeah, there's some weird shit going on, guys. I don't like it. It's spooky. I don't want to get stabbed or poisoned. Not very good for your tummy.
We figured out when shift changes, or that just happened.
Okay, do you want me to join you?
Oh, I think that just happened.
Shortly ago, about an hour or so.
Yeah, they were probably on the night shift. It sounds like they were in their room. Although, if they have one of the private rooms, wouldn't that mean they're part of the older crew?
Or would that just mean they got hired to a higher ranking?
I'm more concerned about sending Shadow in alone, despite how fucking powerful you are, because that fucking hurt last time.
I mean, he can literally turn invisible, so like.
I'm more concerned about if he gets discovered and there's more than one person in that room.
Well, then he'll yell for us, and I already told the captain to be on. Oh, by the way, everybody, I told the captain what's going on.
And what was the captain's response?
Basically, you know, try not to let it resort to fighting. Try to find them beforehand, and then we'll just take their safety pin and toss them overboard.
Fair.
Regardless,
but also if we get attacked at some point, unbeknownst to the rest of the crew, we have full freedom to defend ourselves.
Okay.
Also fair.
Regardless, I think before Shadow goes in, and I'd like to use my psychic whispers now.
Yeah, I was gonna recommend that.
I'll do it now.
Yeah, I was gonna recommend that you link up at least. Probably, you know, yourself as, you know, normal as how it has to be in it. Yeah. So. And then myself, Storm, and then whomever else, I guess. Kira probably.
Oh,
yeah.
I can add in more. I can add in more people now. I can add 5 people in myself.
Because you teared up.
Nice.
Yeah.
Teared up.
It's based on initiative. It's based on proficiency.
So yourself plus 5 people.
Yeah.
Okay. So then. Shadow, Storm, Akira, and then 2 others. I'd say.
I mean, Olo
I would say knock, and then either Olo or Dante.
I mean, that's kind of what
Wait,
that is the choices. The people that got the green dots right now are being linked so far from what we're seeing, and that is 6 individuals. We've got Olodon instead of Dante, unless we want it the other way around.
I mean, sure. We'll keep. God, I don't know.
Technically, above table wise, you don't technically have to link Dante because if he can see someone, he can telepathically connect to them. So technically, you don't necessarily have to.
Like half the people here. This linkage goes a mile though, and I don't think you'd be purview to the other linkage. But
well, if anything, once the party learns of it, you can, they'll let you know. I would imagine.
I'm going to link Dante, and I'm going to, after linking Dante, I'm going to say, Olo, I need to finish making your teeth.
Oh yeah, I need a few. A couple on this side are completely gone. The back's gone. He would just start showing you his mouth, fucking lifting up, all these ones are missing.
So, wait, you're linking Dante instead of Ola?
Yes, I'm linking Dante instead of Ola.
Okay.
I'll just stick with Dante.
Well, no, I'm keeping Olo with me so he can learn that information quickly while I can. I can be subtle sometimes. Y'all didn't even figure out how subtle I was.
Makes sense.
Nobody more subtle than I am.
Whereas the storm was just super direct, went right to the captain and was like, hey, listen, people on your crew are trying to kill us. We're probably going to have to kill them back.
I mean, that's a good thing, that's not bad.
No, start off with good news. Say, hey, I'm going to cut costs for you.
Yeah. It'll be the way that you want it, but...
Bad news. That means you have less crew.
The storm would go also in. I'm not gonna have a fucking conversation with myself, but would go and inform Corfell that hey, things might get squirrely on this ship. Keep yourself safe.
Things gonna get squirrely. All right, and you see he's actually back there. He's actually back there with a notebook open. That you see he's using this this ink pen. That he's just he's not the most skilled at it, but he's practicing painting with this pen, and it's shifting ink colors as he's drawing, and he's trying to draw the skyline.
Oh, that's nice.
But you say things are getting squirrely, and he suddenly pulls the pen back, just kind of blows on the ink real fast, and then flips to the back section. He has there's two of those little notebook tassels in the book. One of them is on the page where he was drawing, and the other one is several pages into the back of the book. He flips back there, opens that up, and you can tell that he's taking notes as to people he's met. The page that he's on right now is just opposite going in reverse, just opposite the one that is notes on all of you, Storm, Giant, all this, and you can tell that it's part of his way of keeping the memories that his simulacrum may or may not be able to keep long term. But
Just remember he saw his favorite.
I'm muted. While we're on the topic of the whole simulacrum thing, real quick, because I was curious about it. So Yusa was able to link with their simulacrum, even though they were really far away, right?
They used a very high level spell to be able to do that.
Fair enough.
Though, if
would Corfell know of this, but not know the spell, but know of the spell?
Probably. It's very costly, and so while he's off doing other things, it would behoove it would be more cost sensitive just to keep this one with shall we say sending.
Yeah.
I made sure, if you haven't gone in and looked, I made sure to actually go through and make sure everything was about where the simulacrum would be.
I have been peeking in. I haven't noticed all the changes, but yes, okay.
But yeah, there's a few spell changes, and then spell expenditures, especially based on how long he's been a sim. But yeah, he's got he has sending if that's something that needs to happen. But
no, for sure. I was just curious about that whole linkage, just that linkage bit to
that was telepathy. That was the telepathy spell.
Telepathy or Rary's telepathic bond?
Telepathy. Okay. He was fully sharing the
gotcha, because I know Corfell knows Rary's telepathic bond.
Yeah, it takes him it only lasts for an hour.
Yeah, I know, it only lasts for an hour, yeah. But it does. Do you have to see? Yeah, within range, yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yep.
That's okay. It's okay. Good check. That's the other reason with telepathy, because you can be across continents and go
yeah. Cool.
Is he taking a shit?
No, but the other me is. What? And Corfell says, "Squirrely, huh? Well, if you need, I can throw a lightning bolt across the entire ship and probably not hit anybody I don't mean to."
Oh, well, that is extremely useful, but no, hopefully all that won't be necessary. Hopefully we're able to apprehend the individuals, but and he's talking quietly, even though I sound loud.
As quietly as one can at the back of a ship flying 5,000 feet in the air.
Can't I thaumaturge to also dim my voice, or is it only boom my voice?
It does only boom, but also, yeah, y'all can be close enough to each other to be talking where the wind itself is your barrier.
Fair enough.
Storm, you would hear in your head.
And it's all because he wants food, not his food.
Hot mic drum. Storm, you would hear in your head. If you want to keep him out of danger, tell him I need his help figuring something out.
In his head, back to you. I think he's quite capable of defending himself. I more just don't want him to have to defend himself.
Yeah, my point. I know he is severely limited on what he can and cannot use.
Yeah.
Hence why I'm offering.
Fair enough. No, I think he'll be all right, just with the warning. And then to Corfell, he'll say, no, just be on your guard. And like I said, hopefully we can apprehend the individuals that are responsible for the squirreliness. If not, and you hear loud noises, unless you hear someone call for you, just keep your head down. I think that's the best course of action for us. Well, I'm sure you are perfectly capable of defending yourself. I'd just rather you not have to expend any of your energy that I know is very limited,
Oh, I think you misunderstand. I have plenty of lower caliber magics that are very useful. But if you insist.
I think I do, yeah.
All right, well, if you insist, I will stay very far back, and I'll just keep my hand on. And he pulls his robe to the side, and showing showing the wand tucked in his tucked in his sash. My wand of magic missiles, and I can make those missiles hurt really, really bad.
Fair enough.
and that recharges on the daily. So, I don't.
That is entirely valid. Yeah, no, I will definitely keep that in mind. Tell you what, if you see anybody pop up on myself, if you happen to be on deck, because I know Elf you probably don't sleep much, yeah.
I really don't.
Yeah. So if you're up here and you hear a clatter down below, and then someone runs up here and looks like they're trying to escape, maybe don't let them.
I'll see what I can do about that then. Yeah. Thank you for the warning. With that, he actually takes the one out from under the sash and puts it on the outside.
Right.
I'll keep that handy.
The wizard's revolver.
For real, dude.
I bet
six charges that recharge absolutely every day. Yup.
Dude, I still think that he makes occasional visits to Whitestone to attempt to get a pistol, though. He's very interested in that technology. He keeps petitioning Lord Percival for sure.
Hey, can I have an antimatter rifle, please? Just for me?
No, he wants a rifle so he can turn it into an antimatter rifle.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's some Magitech type shit, if you ask me.
So him headed that way, Shadow heading down in an earlier round.
Disintegrate enchantment on a rifle? Oh.
Bruh. Shadow, go ahead and start with an investigation check.
Damn. Disintegrate on an enchantment on a rifle. It's like, just what do you say about the evidence put against you? What evidence, Your Honor? Nothing left.
The dust. Yeah, the dust on the floor. That's the evidence.
Shadow, as you get up to the door.
Hey, you said I was moving forward.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm having a snack right now, listening to what I can hear in the area.
Oh, listening to what you can hear in the area?
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure that I'm not hearing anybody else down here having more conversations, and that making sure that the individuals that I'm about to go and peruse through the rooms seem to be, at least the best that I can tell, asleep.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check. In that case, and we'll hold that investigation check for when you go to the door.
Okay.
Oh, fuck yeah. Okay.
I love to see it.
The temptation to spend a couple thousand to make it a 30.
You know what, bud? Don't fucking worry about it, because I'm like 2 steps ahead of you.
Done. I think it just got did.
Yeah, it did.
So, with a dirty 30, you can tell that the breathing going on in the rooms beyond are fairly steady. Perhaps not set, in beat with each other, but it's all pretty easy. 1 second, I had a question get addressed to me.
No worries, no worries.
All the worries.
I am currently worried.
I mean, I am a little.
You're allowed. You're allowed.
I was gonna say, if nobody can tell, I'm worried about this whole murder mystery shit, and I really want shit to get found out.
Yeah.
That's why I'm buffing this guy's rolls.
Yeah. So
in my case,
there's
I can only wait.
Fingers and Olo's face.
There,
I can only wait.
there is steady breathings coming from breathings and or snorings coming from the common room, and at first you're not sure which one of the other private rooms, but then you're pretty sure it's the one on that side. But then
that side.
Yes.
Starboard.
But then yes, starboard. That's a good word for it. But also in a little bit of a rhythm. You are correct. In a little bit of a rhythm, you hear on the port side you hear a little bit of rustling, and then a little bit of silence, a little shuffling. Sounds like rice being poured almost. The way and then a little bit of and it's not as rhythmic, but it's this kind of regular cycle that is happening on that side.
Just over and over.
Yeah, over and over again, giving you about 10 minutes of sitting there and listening. And it doesn't sound like it's stressful. It sounds like they're taking their time, easily going through it.
Things are being stashed and placed places.
It sounds like there's some mechanism being used kind of over and over again, that little creak.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. All right, well, first
it's a rice cooker. Obviously it's a rice cooker.
Clearly. Mm-hmm. It's gotta be. First off, I guess I'll be making my way a little quietly down the hall.
Okay, also stealth. Love that for you.
Yeah, the normal.
Do it.
I was gonna say, how low is it possible for you to roll on that? Not
25.
That low. Okay. Yeah. So you make your way down the hallway quietly, and getting up to that door. That's where that 22 investigation minimum comes in. Mm-hmm. And right when you get to that
door for,
yeah, right when you get to that door, that's why I had you roll. Mm-hmm. You can tell the handle is locked, and while there doesn't seem to be any sort of mechanism up there, you see down at the bottom of the door there is the telltale sign, the silver thread. It looks like it's drawn on the ground from edge of the doorway to edge of the doorway. It's barely visible, but your eyes catch it.
Does it look like you're saying like a silver line? I'm assuming it's like an actual, like a little, like a cable or a line of some sort, or is this like
you reach close to it and you whip out the dagger real quick, and you try and scratch at it to check, and it's ephemeral. It's there, but it's magic.
Love these things. Fuck.
And you recognize, because of the business that you're in and the level of the spell being quite low, which makes it more available to more people, the alarm spell.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I had a feeling, and I don't think this does what I want it to do. Yeah, that just unlocks things. Shite. There's not much I can do with a magical something, I don't think, for a barrier. Other than... Because I'm not very versed in the way the alarm spell works myself, but I would imagine I myself would know. So I need to actually...
Yes, it is one of those things that is kind of it's barely perceptible, and depending on how strong the caster is. Not strong enough to beat a fucking 22, that's for sure.
Right. So I'm wondering would I know if I'd be able to go over it or step over it without triggering it, or if it's just like a barrier of this zone?
You would know, like, the area that it covers, it goes out, and then it's like an invisible wall that goes up. People usually use it up to like 20 feet, so it can cover a lot of area upwards as well. So it probably covers the door.
Damn. Not much of an easy way I can get in there. I can open the door, but it's like I can open the door, but then they know. They know.
Yeah. So you know that if you
knows how to dispel magic.
Oh, I know.
Screaming, they know.
At the same time of like me realizing all this and then going through in my head, those that are linked are actually hearing me talk in my head to myself because I'm not used to being linked up with a group of people. It's just hearing me just muttering to myself, oh, fuck. Well, this one's magically dealt with. I can't fuck with that. It was just locked. I could fucking open it, but no, he's gonna put an alarm spell on the fucking door.
Shadow.
Oh, shut off. Did you
What are you seeing?
We hear your inner monologue.
Fuck. Sorry.
What are you seeing, bud?
Sorry about that. It seems that
That happened to me a couple times too.
Yeah, this one's a little new to me. Seems the one room that Don was talking about is they've got a alarm spell on the doorway. So as much as I want to get in there, the moment I do, they're gonna know I'm there.
Would any of us know if dispelling it would also alert the caster of it?
That'd be something the storm might be able to clock, right?
Oh, well, not even just that. Though you would know that those that can cast a spell, they do have to like call on magic to be able to do it. If they were able to do it quietly enough, some sort of stealth or sleight of hand, perhaps. They might very well be able to fire it off without alerting people within doors.
If only my knock spell would work.
What if like the storm went stomping around on the deck above at the same time?
Actually,
that could help. That could honestly help with it.
Storm, I can forego the teeth for a bit. Do you want to spar on the upper deck for a little bit?
Yeah, that sounds like an excellent idea.
Does anyone here know dispel magic?
Me.
Olo, head downstairs.
Oh, okay.
I'll finish his teeth later. Like, he has like half the teeth, like the bottom half of his teeth in by this point.
He's just playing with them with his tongue, like. That's so weird.
We need you to dispel something that's on the door.
Quietly.
Oh, okay.
Quietly. Quietly.
Ooh, I'll try.
I guess while the chit chat's going on upstairs and whatnot, while they're figuring out what's going on, I'll take a peek at the other door to see if it might have the same crap going on,
and also just see what's going the fuck on in there.
Got to.
Then I won't have you roll for it because we both know. Well, I'm just saying we both know. I don't want to wear out any good rolls you might have in the hopper.
I get it.
I was only gonna have you roll the one time.
It could be a bad one. I'm getting out of the way.
Indeed.
Also true. Could be a bad one.
But at least on that door, you kind of checking the same thing. There is no line under that door.
At the moment, does it seem like it's still in the room, or is it still like mid back and forth kind of something going on?
Oh, there is still like the action that is going on in there, again, kind of going off of your previous perception and your passive perception.
Gotcha.
There is definitely like there is still a person awake in that room.
Interesting.
At the other door, you can tell that the person in there is snoring steadily.
Gotcha. All right, then. I guess I'll just quietly wait for.
I bet you could still get in there quietly and invisibly.
Yeah, but depending on if
you
it's
could
lit
open
up
and
in
close
there,
that door without him even noticing it opening.
It's possible. It's possible. Knowing me, it is possible.
Storm, join me on the main deck.
Oh yeah, of course. What is that? You want us to make athletics for how loud we are, or?
Actually, yeah. Go ahead and the two of you make your own athletics checks to.
Can Dante help with loudness by maybe cheering and stamping his feet and just trying to make a whole spectacle of it?
Absolutely. Go ahead and make a performance check using your intelligence.
Ooh.
All I can do is guidance.
No idea how to do that. Am I just rolling an intelligence check then?
In that case, yeah. Are you proficient? You're not proficient in performance? Then yes,
No.
just a flat intelligence check.
Okay.
No one bits the storm.
Nice.
Are you using your Kanabo for that extra rain soundage?
Yes, of course I'm using the Kanabo.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
We're training with.
Is it just me, or should anybody else be afraid that Jeremy redeemed a +5?
Oh no, I looked over and my stream's spices got up to 5K, and I was like, well, that's literally why I have that running on the side.
Yeah, he's told us that so that he can get us buffs.
Like legit.
Every time I've seen it, it's always said an infinite number of spices for me when I've looked at it before.
I have my R. Jeremy Howard account.
Yeah, that's different.
I'm maintaining vigil. It's the only way that I can. It's the only way I can legitimately pass on stuff. Is if I have the spice, not the channel. Anyway, so
the temptation every time I run monster, man. I'm telling you.
Ooh,
indeed.
To add to it even more, Glorious, do you want to give us a song of your peoples?
No, we don't need that.
I do not have songs.
That's right.
Just
where the shot. The shot.
I think just by that alone, Dante's disappointed. It's like, oh, I would have loved to hear one of your songs. We could have vibed and everything.
What is the song?
I don't understand the purpose of songs.
You and I are gonna have to have a chat about that because songs are amazing.
On the great way to spread your glory.
So Oladan, with that help and 3 pretty strong successes, go ahead and make a. Are you proficient in either stealth or sleight of hand?
No.
I'd say I could help him, but I'm not
it's
good at
survival,
spells.
but no.
I'll say not normally. Okay,
Yeah.
So in that case, for now, very temporarily, put proficiency on for stealth, and then also roll it with advantage. They are helping, giving you strong enough help to tack your proficiency bonus on and to give you advantage.
I win.
Oh, man. I keep forgetting that I have Pass Without a Trace as well. I need to start using that more.
Dude,
it's pretty good.
Okay.
Dude, Without Trace is amazing.
I know I could, but he's too far away right now. I'd have to drop back.
Yeah. Okay.
Like that's hard for you.
Or wait, no, is it 10 or is it 30? I think it's 30.
No, it's 30.
Yeah, so he definitely could right
and
now.
it's from your dagger, which does not require components, just your will.
Yep.
It's with advantage, right?
With advantage.
Yep. Okay, so Olo's gonna come downstairs.
But at the same time, I need it for the invisibility if I'm gonna go in the other room.
Okay.
Can't you still activate that?
It's only one charge from the looks of it. I don't think it's one charge per spell. I have, from the looks, it's just one charge because when I use it on one, they all disappear.
It's one.
Could I have guidance myself on the way down? Just out of wonder.
Yeah.
I couldn't. It's myself already.
So I was gonna say, on the way down, he would just like slap his chest with a guidance, turn to the pantry, grab something to eat, and then run over to Shadow. Not run, like, creep over and do the dispel. Like, you gotta get a snack. Like, he gotta try out his new teeth.
You can dispel from a distance, can't you?
I mean, to be completely honest, I probably still have a little bit of rations out on the table that I left there from my snack before coming over.
He stole.
Yeah, actually, doesn't Dispel Magic have like a 30-foot range or something?
20 feet. It's 100.
Like a 120-foot range?
Yeah. So.
Oh, okay, so you'll just like grab a bit of Shadow's rations, eat it, and just go poop.
All right, so casting it out from back there, you blast the door, and the energy hits it, and
I listen
Shadow, that field that is known to be there, suddenly you watch it and fade.
Let's go.
Not too bright, but it does a quick flash and then fades.
Did I hear any shifts, any changes behind the door? Other than the snoring.
On that side, no. And let me check something real fast.
It's like, and the door I'm next to, does anything change?
So many doors.
Well, I'm having a feeling that it may have been cast by the individual that's still seeming to be awake while the other one was sleeping to help protect them. That's where my brain's going.
When it goes off, you hear that creaking sound, that normal creaking sound, and it stops mid-creak and then proceeds, which to you says they might have heard something.
They know.
I mean, at this point, can Dante just be stamping his feet and just cheering like, "Yeah, Storm, you go, hit him hard,
yeah,
knock him out."
Storm, in your head, you hear, "Can you choke slam me?"
Oh god.
Shadow's eyes get wide for a moment, like, whoa. And then after noticing that, the one shifted briefly, but then continued doing the same actions prior, I'm gonna go try and make my way into the room that's the quiet one now that we just dispelled. Again, checking to make sure that there is nothing that I'm missing that'll be triggered when I step in this room other than the aforementioned spell.
All right.
The second you open the door, I'm gonna hidden step. I'm just gonna hold my breath and turn invisible too, just in case anyone peeks out around the door. Just
pop an invisible real quick.
Yeah, just in case.
And
Shadow, especially with your infiltrator's key and your deep understanding of locks and their nature, you McNally official your way through that door.
I just really want to roll it. I'm gonna roll it.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, just a 36 is fine.
36. Oh my god.
Just a 36 is fine.
That's a plus 20, y'all.
Yeah. And an investigation.
Investigation?
That's insane.
Yeah, he came by it honestly.
And in response from you hear, "As long as you don't call me daddy this time."
I've never called you. And do it so we can say this is over and your training's over and we can stop making noise now that we're past the point where we need to make noise, damn it.
And for real, you actually like up there. You pull full aggro from like everyone, and like even the captain is kind of noticing because y'all are throwing down like in the middle of the ship, and to be unsubtle about it, y'all are both pretty impressive specimens of people, swinging at each other, wrestling, stomping around on the grate, and with the choke slam, you actually hear a hey. That right there is one of those expensive things to replace, Mr. The Storm.
Sorry, I noticed a few cracks.
She says and then smiles.
Mr. The Storm.
Yeah.
So can I like kip up and just be like, that's fine, good training. All right.
Shadow, on your way into that room, you you get in there and
as
most
I'm going through
people,
the door, sorry, but as I'm going in, I'll be letting everybody know that I'm making my way into that room now.
Making my way downtown, walking fast.
I just gotta let them know that I'm going in, and if they don't hear from me here shortly, that things may have gone wrong.
You very politely and quickly let yourself in, and over here, on top of a chest that looks like it's unused, latch is just fallen there, no actual lock on it. On top of it, there is a shoulder bag just dropped there. It looks very nice, like it probably has some nice properties to it. Though on the bed, the guy, when you see him, you've seen this guy go back and forth several times, but that is not the guy you see there. The guy you see there who is actually laying on the bed is kind of a sallow green-skinned version of the same face, older. When you've seen him walking around before, he didn't have a tail. You see a tail hanging off the side of the bed. Has a metal cap at the end of the tail, almost like a spear.
I'm basically monologuing this as well as I'm searching these things in my head to the few that are listening.
Most people that go to sleep don't go to sleep with their weapons, much less 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. 2 rapiers and 2 daggers, still fully booted up even.
Oh, the temptation.
A very nice pair of boots on their feet.
He obviously hasn't met
us. For a strip search.
A kind of side sash belt where you've seen them before, and it just like the cross sash usually just looks like it has a couple of random booze bottles attached. Right now you can see that they look like very nice potions. One of them kind of this vibrant red in this container that kind of snakes around a little bit. One of them looks like a constantly moving cloud. Another one looks blood red. not like a healing potion, but weirder. Around their neck is an amulet that looks like a I'd say albatross, but this is D&D, so it looks like a rock. Just big wide wings coming from this body. And then you notice two very particular things. Well, three very particular things. But I guess that might rely on a history check. So go ahead and roll a history check. With advantage because of who you are and what you do and your specialty of things.
Natural 20.
I love that for you.
I was like, it's probably not going to be that great. I got a +2 in this. I'm not proficient. Like, I'm not looking for much here. Fucking nat 20.
Yeah, there we go. It wasn't quite that hard for you, but since you're going to roll that high, you recognize a ring. First, that you recognize as, you recognize the shape of it looks like a dagger that itself is wrapped around the finger. Hello, my love. The crossguard kind of forming the signet of it with a bright red ruby in the center. Down the blade, you see on each side of the blade there seem to be little notches, little counters down each side of the blade. You know that to be a extraordinarily rare magic item known as the Ring of the Assassin Lord.
Someone's robbing that.
And you know that it is made for people who are very, very dangerous. And then, oh my lord, there are tacos being brought to me.
It sounds like it's made just for me.
I was gonna say, like, I bet Shadow's like, why don't I have one? Now I do.
Based on my knowledge of this item, would I know on whether or not I could actually pilfer items from this individual?
Literally, the lowest you could roll is a fucking 30.
I know.
Can we not make Shadow any more dangerous? He hurts.
Yeah, I'll say, hold on here a second.
He hurts.
So the next thing you notice is a set of birthmarks that kind of go across the side of the face and down the neck that look like weird white blooms and a stem. And you recognize that it looks like Nightshade.
Are you still monologuing this to the rest of the party too? What you see?
Yeah. Like, the information I'm getting, I'm giving. Like, that way everybody stays in this loop of the info that I get, and I don't have to say it again.
Yeah,
and eating rations.
And just going down from the neck down below. It looks like Nightshade, which tells you something about this person, but what completes it is what looks like it looks like a tattoo on their left arm that it looks like a portal like the kind of portal that opens up when somebody dimension doors. And it's just like it's like the dimension door portal is just in process at its apogee of opening before closing. And the combination of the tattoo, the birthmarks, and the tail, and then the color of their skin, the rest of their skin, not just the birthmarks. You have heard of an assassin. Their real name.
Can I interject real quick?
Go ahead.
I forgot about the tail for a hot minute. And I thought that you were describing Eric.
Nope.
And I was wondering why Ro wasn't freaking out in the corner over there. I was like, is this who the fuck I think it is? And then you mentioned the tail again just now. I was like, oh.
No, this one is much older.
Fair enough.
And different, slightly different.
His are on his neck, like mine.
But the slightly aged face, the white hair, the birthmarks, the tail. You've heard of Chiron Nethvine. And really more so you've heard of their, what most people refer to them as, Atropol Belladonna, the more educated name for deadly nightshade. You know that this person is absolutely here to murder somebody, because this is what they do.
Well, Akira, this isn't looking very good. Oh, wait, wrong one. Well, Akira, this isn't looking all that great.
As Justice, do it.
Oh, I'm probably still going to make this attempt based on whether or not I know that I'll get caught with, but, I gotta try it, right?
I mean, with a name,
dude.
with a name like the Assassin Lord, just be careful.
If it goes bad, we've got the all clear
to wreak havoc.
Just say you
right next to you. Come on.
Are we really going to start this rather than just inform the captain of what we found?
So my plan is to acquire his weaponry. Well, I want to acquire his weaponry for one, because if you don't really have weapons, you're not as much of a threat. But that's only the weapons that I can see on him. Who knows what other kind of tricks this individual has, based on the name and the repertoire.
Just imagine Shadow just standing over the bed like about
No. I'm not planning on trying to assassinate this individual
That's
here.
What I'm telling you should do, though. You should do it. Do it.
Do you need backup?
If you don't have a way to one-shot this guy, like really one-shot him.
That's the thing, because I don't know what he has. If he's got,
if he's an assassin like you, he might be just as squishy. Imagine mid rolls on your HP. Calculate the max damage you can do with surprise. New rogue stuff is different. I forget that, but still. All right, don't forget your dread ambush for shit. Don't forget any poison you might have on you right now. Don't forget all the things.
Yeah, if you're gonna do it, do all the things. If you're gonna do it, do all the things.
Everything dude.
With a name like Belladonna, this dude might be immune to a lot of poisons or might have antidotes. Do we really want to risk poisoning somebody who's named after a poison?
Well, because I mean, the worst that happens, you waste a dose of poison.
Either way, it's probably like as much as I want to see fucking Shadow do his thing and just give it like a proper good stabbing. Probably best just to rob them blind and get back up.
Yeah, just take the stuff.
Right now is your one and only shot. I'm just saying.
Also, if you
rob him and you get caught, you lose the ability to potentially one-shot his ass.
Oh, I know.
Maybe two-shot if you have to, because I'm sure you could bonus action another stab.
How about this? Why don't you get the stuff first, and then before you leave, stab?
I mean, if I can get that far, that's kind of close, because if he has no things to defend himself, but at the same time, I'm still worried about the other individual across the hall.
Try to stab him in the chest, though, because if you stab him in the back, you can't claim it was self-defense.
I mean, he's laying down.
If you're robbing him, please bring those potions. I'm very intrigued as to find out what they are.
We're not giving you any more potions, Dante.
I'm not talking about drinking them. I'm talking about finding out what they are.
Okay, look, it sounded like we're in two camps. Half the party wants you to stab him. I'm on the stab side. Half the party wants you to rob him first.
Well, I'm gonna rob him first either way. I mean,
I think I'm for robbing him first.
Like at the end of this, it's most likely going to turn into a fight either way if I get caught by this individual based on the reputation and everything that I hear about this guy. He's not going to take it lightly, and then most likely the individual across the hall is going to be alerted, so the less things they have, the better, I feel.
You know what?
Oladon, are you still in the place where you are?
I'm still there.
Invisible, though.
Okay.
I just
well, he was only invisible for a turn.
It's only a minute. It was just like as you open the door, I hold my breath, turn invisible, and then the door closes again, and I'm back. But you do have, if this does go bad, just meow really loudly, and I will come in with all the heals.
In your head,
like I will heal the fuck out of you.
Olo, just remind me your passive perception.
My passive, 26.
Okay, cool.
No, I
just holy fuck.
I feel like we're ignoring a third option for Shadow here. I feel like that. Have you tried making out with him? Have you tried just full on kissing him?
You retired Asher already.
Isn't that high?
You feel the spirit of Asher descend upon you. Can I make out with him?
And Shadow, remind me your passive perception again.
25.
Okay,
also,
cool.
Just to be clear, Dante is not opposed to a little bit of stab. He just wants to be there when a stab goes down.
For sure. Firstly,
I'm terrified of this passive perception shit, to be honest with you.
The storm will stay in your head, Shadow. If you're gonna rob him, because I know you're thinking about it, at least make sure you take that safety pin that looks like it probably keeps him safe from falling off the ship. Yeah?
Sounds about right.
Yeah. And I'm just saying, like, if you're going to go kill somebody and then they start trying to make out with you, it's gonna throw you off your game. You're not gonna know what to do. You know.
I mean, it takes away your ability for spells with verbal components.
I mean, you can throw that one, but
that's true.
I think
Dante's fully gonna lean into that and go, look, keep that in your back pocket. If things get really, really bad, just kiss the dude, okay? Just kiss them. It will completely throw them off. They won't know what to do.
It's just factory reset.
It works almost every time.
If you have a cat tongue, you will probably hurt their face as well.
Yeah. All right,
whatever you're gonna do it fast and get out, Shadow.
Yeah, no, that is the plan. So I am going to commit to the bit and rely on my talents and see what I can make happen here. If I don't know any better that this guy, based on what the tools and weaponry I see that he is wearing, of my knowledge of them, if I don't know that he will know that I'm doing these things, I'm gonna definitely continue with trying to acquire his goods.
Does it look like he's wearing a weapon of warning?
Yeah. Basically, or something that could be along those lines.
For the record, I'm holding action to Misty Step.
But then again, I'm not trying to damage him. I'm just taking his stuff.
The weaponry he has looks like it varies between very nice And one of his swords especially is so sleek. The metal bits you can see are like it's like adamantine and mithril had a baby. It's not even like steel shiny, it's steel dull and like streaked with black.
Intriguing.
Mine's
intriguing.
Dante wants.
I'll fight you.
We
bro.
all want.
But,
I'll fight you as well.
Well,
Shiny
then,
donkey.
I guess if
what do you do?
anything, what was that like a necklace of potions things that you were talking about, or
No, like a sash,
Okay,
a chest sash that has the potions on it, and they're sitting there. They're still stopped and waxed, and
So I guess just start with the easiest things, because why not if they're just sitting on his chest?
Yeah. Well,
What?
to be honest, the more I think about it, the more I think about it, the more I think you should just actually bring the information you have so far to us, and we can talk to the captain about it and have more numbers on our side and surprise.
But then he has all of his weaponry and all of his tools.
Yeah, but then we still have the numbers and the surprise, and we could still probably be...
don't count with how much he has, based on the tattoo that he has on his neck. I'm assuming he can move some distances pretty quick.
Yeah, where to?
Doesn't really matter, I feel.
If it's the spell you think it is, he disappears.
If we can take his pin in the middle of a fight, I think you could pull it off. Then he can't, if he falls, if he teleports off the ship and falls, because you said it looked like a dimension door type thing, so then, he'll fall and won't be able to stop himself if you get that pin mid-fight.
I could just take it now.
But what if he's got something on him that'll warn him, like that weapon that I gave back to Eridrin? Because we've seen a weapon of warning before, right? And that was
quite a number of times.
Yeah, that shit's sleek as hell, isn't it?
Hold on, wait a minute.
It's pretty good.
I have a question.
This other blade though seems extraordinarily fancy.
Okay. Well,
I do have this burning question. Why would somebody alarm their room if they don't suspect anyone knows? Doesn't that strike you guys as a bit odd?
Well, no, they would alarm their room. I would
be...
alarm my room, honestly.
Yeah, if you're already on guard, knowing that there's a possibility that someone could know, I mean, you're there for a reason to take out these people. And
yeah, but why?
Yeah, I'd be wanting to cover my ass just in case.
Even still, why would you make that obvious? Why wouldn't you put that inside the room?
He didn't try to make it obvious. I'm just really good at what I do.
Okay, fair enough. I had to ask the question. Okay,
No,
I do agree with Storm. At this point, we should inform. In fact, while you start heading back, I'll go ahead and start relaying information to the captain.
As much as Justice wants you to fucking stab him in his throat while he's sleeping and take his shit, right? That is what the Storm would say.
All right.
Especially being extremely intelligent as he is.
And I'll start informing the captain.
All right, so Shadow, what do you
do, bud?
Yeah, are you reaching for his stuff? Are you turning around to head out?
I'm gonna go search his bag on the other side of the room on top of the chest, but I'm gonna check it first before.
Well, hold on. But as you turn around, let's go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, son of a bitch.
And for most of you, this will be a disadvantage because this is surprise. Because she rolled a 28.
You're making me, the cursed individual, roll a disadvantaged initiative.
Can I not, as long as I rage right now?
I mean, from what I had seen, you had raged up top while you were doing your sparring stuff.
I mean, kind of, but also like it's just mechanics. Like,
and
when it boils down to it, as long as I rage, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, no, I get you.
To verify, I wasn't part of the mental link up, right?
You were.
Oh, you were. I wasn't. Yeah, I was the only one that was out of it.
I wasn't sure if I got connected in that or not, because I was making jokes about making out, but then
No, you were connected. Yeah.
Dante said like, yeah, keep that in your back pocket. I'm like, wait, am I there? I was just making. Am I actually in this conversation?
You were. Yes, 100%. Yeah. So was Dante. You two were all both linked in.
Cool.
Shit. Yeah.
So then I too am rolling initiative then. Okay, cool.
I mean, everybody is, I think, anyway, but just because everybody's gonna see. I think this is gonna automatically roll at advantage, Jeremy. So.
Yeah, I think you can actually right click and tell it what to do.
Can I?
Now.
20 on my. Are you kidding me?
Not working for me. It's bringing up something else entirely for me. It's bringing up like the whole like back reload, save as. Print.
Buttholes. Okay.
Is it shift right?
Well, then roll it, and like with Shadows, where it says 32.2, we actually unfortunately have to take that down to a 21.
Why? I can't be surprised.
You can't be surprised? Fuck me.
Yeah, it's like, that's why one thing that I was like, I'm fine here. I got alert. I can't be surprised.
Oh yeah, I got alert too. I can't be surprised. But I guess I'm not in on the.
Well,
I'm not in on the mental link.
You. Well, first off, Oldenon, yes, you are in on the mental link. You have the green dot.
We changed that to Dante.
Oh, we changed that to Dante.
I think the dot didn't get moved.
But also, it didn't get moved. I was misinformed. But Oldenon, as well. No, you're not surprised. So, you will have regular. And your first one was actually a 13 plus 7, so go ahead and make that 8 a 20.
20. Oh, cool.
I'll call a spade a spade. It is what it is.
And mine's technically a flat roll, right? So it's that 8, not the 9. So it's 11.16.
Hey, Jeremy, since Akira is back in our quarters, would I even roll initiative at this juncture? I don't know that anything is happening.
Wait,
you're in on the link.
Yeah, you're in on the link.
Yeah,
was Akira downstairs?
No.
You said back in the quarters.
Akira's back in the
downstairs.
That's bottom deck.
Yeah. So I'm sorry. Yeah, downstairs. Yes.
Yeah. So down in quarters. Were you alone? Was Knock with you? Where's Knock?
I'm assuming Knock and I were together.
I thought we were still training. I wasn't sure when this was.
Yeah, I thought y'all were still training up on deck. That's why I was confused.
Okay. I'm sorry. I thought, from what I understood, I thought we all went back to the cabin, had this meeting, and then people went like.
Oh no! It was up. Y'all, everyone was up on the front deck with you two.
Then I'm still training. I'm still running laps with Knock above deck. So Akira's just pretty much
Yeah, doing that. Yeah, and you know what? You have somebody to run with now. So.
Well, and then also, I guess since you are linked, and then me knowing that shit's about to get real, and I can't be surprised, I will basically yell in my head, "Shit's getting real."
Yeah. So
do I know? Okay, from that then, do I know from where I am above ship, where that would be? If I chose to run down the side of the ship and maybe kick through the porthole or something like that.
Well, here, just roll me 2d100 real quick. We're just going to do a coordinate system real fast. I'm going to see where in time is Carmen Sandiego.
No, we have to figure out where in time the hag is.
So the first one was at 88. And the second one is...
You know what? Anybody gonna care if I cash in that?
88 and 68 are my two totals.
All right. Well, then you two are I love this for you. Right over here, which is ironically there in the Yeah, y'all are ironically really close.
So real quick, anyone gonna mind if I cash in the +5 from initiative?
Let me roll initiative, but I don't
Does
I
that
don't
even
mind
change your
anything.
positioning, Storm?
It might comparatively. We don't know what everybody else has rolled still.
That's
we
going
don't
to
know
be
what
a
the big bad's rolled. We don't know.
It's going to be a 27 for me.
Nice.
Well, you know what? Never mind.
It is disadvantage for you unless you have something that gives you advantage.
Oh, you told me to. It's at disadvantage. Okay, I only rolled the one. Hold on 1 second.
Hey, the world has spoken.
Mm-hmm. The universe wants me to have that number.
That's all right. That's all right.
Who am I to disagree?
Micah, go ahead and roll in as well. Though you were doing a touch of resting, so that one will still be at disadvantage.
Sweet dreams are made of things.
Sweet dreams are made of cheese. And
TMCA.
Yeah.
Same wavelength, brother.
That's what's up.
Indeed. Is that just a straight roll, or
well,
as straight as you can be?
Drawn water.
Depends on who's rolling it.
Oh, hey, great time to address this. Was I successful in untuning from the orb so I could attune to Storm's Light?
Oh, that's right. No, you didn't. You did feel an obstacle in the way. Wait, no. Charisma save.
Charisma save.
To see if you do.
All right. This is not terrible.
No, you start to think about doing it, and it's like, no, but why would I deattune from the orb? The orb is good. The orb has been doing good things for me.
That orb is awesome.
Man, fuck.
In the orb you must ponder.
In that case, he would then unattune his brain in order to.
Oh man.
In order to attune to Storm's Light, because he would still want to attune to Storm's Light.
This is the day for it.
Just a quick question, because I don't know how the orb works. When you turn off your brain and I take it your mental stats go down a little bit, is that how it?
My intelligence drops to 4.
Real bad.
Meaning he can barely speak.
Okay.
Yeah, I barely have the capacity to speak as a sentient being.
Oh man, that's going to be so dangerous with Zelenith in that orb.
And with that, I still have a +2 to Arcana.
I'm sorry, I didn't know that was a thing with intelligence.
It's,
once you get past a certain level,
the
Arcana
part. You start getting low enough.
Indeed.
3 and below cannot sentiently speak.
That being said, I still have a 12 in wisdom and an 18 in charisma. So,
I've
just become very himbo.
If you lose the ability to speak, can you still mentally communicate?
No. Because most of those things, you have to be able to speak a language.
Yeah, but technically, you're not speaking. You know the language. You're just saying it.
No, you can't telepathically
specifically says you have to communicate with something with a language in most cases.
Sucks.
And also, normally it's listed nothing with an intelligence of 3 or lower.
He can't. He right now he can't read anything except giant.
But
because it's mostly glyphs and pictures.
It is mostly glyphs and pictures.
We call that hieroglyphs.
Shadow, as you turn to go towards that bag over there, you see a woman standing there one who's usually on the night crew. Do you understand Dwarvish?
Ooh, I do not.
If he hears it, can I in real time translate?
Yeah, because that's what's gonna kick off initiative. So, you hear, "I didn't want to do this to you," and and then she goes to grab for her waist what looks like a club, but she grabs it, and that club's at a weird fucking angle. As she goes to start pulling it up towards you.
Shit.
I don't like that you said that, Justice. I really don't.
It's a club at a weird angle.
Club at a weird angle. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
You've never seen one before, probably.
Yeah, no, that the moment you said
maybe,
the moment you gave that tiny bit of clarification, just gave emphasis to it. I was like, okay.
We might have seen one. You, not so much.
Not yet. No, Shade would have, but not Shadow. Okay.
Actually, Akira, partially to justify your extraordinary role on initiative, and partially because I like the idea. Make a history check real quick for me, just for funsies.
History. Okay.
Oh.
Something I'm not bad at.
Oh, no, it makes sense for me.
Except today.
That I didn't.
Except today, apparently.
As a note, Jeremy, I also still have a +2 in history, even with my brain off.
You know what? I'm gonna cash in that. No, you used the +5, didn't you, Justice?
No, I did not. I decided not to. Did it get cashed in?
Nope.
Okay.
Then I'll cash in that that +5 for this history check, so I can see what's going on, or hope it helps. Hope I didn't just waste a +5.
What's it bring it to?
19.
Okay.
19.
So with that, it stops you.
Your talisman, talisman, Lucas talisman.
Oh yeah, Lucas talisman. Go ahead.
Oh yeah.
Roll a d4. Yeah, it's a
okay,
d4.
so add a d4 to that.
Hey, at minimum, you get to hit that 20 mark.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a threshold.
Survey says so 21.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say it scratches the back of your brain. But in this case,
taco.
Then taco. I'm sorry. These are street tacos from a place down in Burlington that is, it's Tex-Mex level good. I'm just saying. It's a rare thing here in Washington, but it actually causes you to stop and grab the side of the boat. Like mid-run, you stop and grab the side of the boat because you hear the phrase. And you, do you understand all languages yet?
Hold on.
What level of monk are you?
I am a level 13 monk, one level in cleric.
I think that's when you get the Tongue of Sun and Moon, but double check for me at the bottom of your
yeah.
the bottom
Looking
of your
at
list.
Either way,
my class features now.
I did translate it, so.
Oh yeah, but there's a difference between you translating it and them understanding what they hear.
Hearing and understanding the voice.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's in Dwarvish. Don't you know Dwarvish?
I forget.
I feel like they would.
Oh yeah. Oh, you do know Dwarvish.
There's Fisher.
Okay. Yeah. So you comprehend the voice. Yeah. That. Well, why didn't I remember that?
I just looked at my languages list. I was like, okay, common, Dwarvish, giant, gift. Okay, yeah, here we go.
Yeah, you catch it, and you catch the voice in particular as Shadow hears it. And you have only really heard that voice one time before. and it was right before a very flashbulb moment in your mind. One that you remember. A traveling companion of yours, maybe not exactly a friend, but a traveling companion of yours, being basically Das Vidanyat before being shot 6 times in the chest. So Shadow.
Oh. Yeah, that one. Yeah. That one.
Yeah. That's why there's
Shadow.
only one other person in the room when that happened, and it was the storm. That's why I mentioned But
Asher was there too, but I was like, nope, never mind.
No, the only one that was in the room was Akira.
No.
No, Storm was outside.
Was he?
Storm was outside, yeah.
I thought he was inside.
No,
you were outside.
I was out there with
the whole thing happened directly in front of Akira's face. I told you all after.
I remember how he died.
Are you telling me that we weren't in the room where it happened?
You were not in the room where it happened.
Only Akira was in the room where it happened.
The room
and the other one who was in the room died.
Okay, so
that justifies your 27. Shadow.
Oh,
you
wow.
see this club coming up towards you. What are you gonna do?
I'm assuming it's an action to open this door, or is it open at this point?
It's a free action to open that door. It got closed behind her.
I had a feeling. Well then, yeah, I guess in this scenario, because I really, really don't like being this close to somebody that has this kind of an intent and an item that I'm not entirely certain what it's going to do.
Are you still invisible?
I never went invisible when I came into here. I hadn't done that because I was going to use that for going into the room with the person that was awake, so that way they wouldn't see me slip in. I'd had no, didn't think I was going to need it for somebody that's asleep in the room. So.
I just want to point out that I totally knew that person in that room had a Glock when you described the sound. Just saying.
Yeah.
Ooh, this might be a way for Corfeld to get the Glock.
We'll see. But let's see here. So I guess if that's the way it is, if it's a free action to do that,
get the fuck out.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna take, a small sidestep between, and then pop that door open to leave, bonus action to disengage, and as I'm stepping,
you go for it. It is relatched. It locked, as if this is one of those that has a key to it that latches the inside and outside, and it has been relatched. You can go ahead and take an action to try and launch through it, which you can basically just do as an action.
Yeah, it is extremely true, but that sucks because it eats my action. I was hoping to do something on my way out.
Yes, it would absolutely eat your action to do it.
But that's fine because I really don't want to be in here right now. So yeah, bonus action to disengage, so no opportunity action, so I can pop that door open. Hoping, yeah, I know. Bonus action is a hope. The bonus action is a hope. Because you never know. But I'll find out here in a moment.
It get worse.
Yeah, and let's see here. So I have a normal 50 feet of movement. And I guess also, since, this is a get out of dodge moment, gonna use that free and feline agility to double up my movement speed. Get that 100 feet of movement to really get the fuck out.
We do love that for you.
And I guess I could, with 100 feet, I could literally get anywhere on the boat I want right now.
Yep.
So, I'm just gonna lickety split back up to where I was watching the boat earlier. Because that's just like a zipping around, some corner steps to get up to that spot from down below.
All right, so 75 to get basically back all the way back up there. basically running out the door, climbing up the side right here, just as you get out the door, just
because I can.
perching up there. Yep. I
think that eats all of my turn there. And at the same time, as I'm running up, through past everybody, it's just kind of gonna be like screaming, "They know! They know!"
And
they know.
As you go running up, and
they know, we know.
Is that inside or outside voices?
Probably a little bit of both.
Because
this is going to turn into a problem for everybody. Because I can only imagine that a crew that works like this probably don't leave witnesses.
Indeed. So
we may get to keep the 80,000 gold, Justice.
As you go sprinting out the door,
I don't know.
She goes stepping out. Let me make sure I get this all right.
I'm so dead.
Stepping on a beat.
You're not in the best spot right now, and I hate to be that guy that just zipped by you, seeing that you're there obviously, and like
still eating your ration. Like,
and
you're like,
just as I'm running by, just run.
And as she goes running out after him as well, she does hold her hand up, and Olo, you recognize the weird angle that this club is at. Go ahead. I think I heard a DM call.
Yeah. Are we accepting that ready to action for Misty Step that I had? Or no?
No, because
okay.
Because that's how the initiative is kind of.
Okay. No, that's fine.
You'd be like, hello.
I mean, hey, worth a shot. If you don't ask, the answer's no.
I mean, you don't look that threatening yet. You're just another member of the party, right?
Yeah, just because you zip by me.
Oh, you are.
Eating the food, like,
you are one of the crew. And so, actually, that reminds me. Speaking of people that are part of the crew,
part of the ship, part of the crew,
part of the ship, part of the crew.
Corfel.
Oh.
Hey, that's not too bad.
Oh, that's not terrible.
Yeah, for a +0, that's not bad.
Considering he had +0, yeah.
Yeah, you want to talk about bad initiative rolls, bro? Fuck.
Hey, even with a +0,
I went from
you
a
roll a 14.
+1 to a +10. Okay. I'm only recently getting good at this crap.
Only recently, yeah. All of a sudden, you don't have that oppressive mind, that thing hanging over your mind all the time. But yes, so she comes walking out, and as she levels this on you, Olodon, she shouts out, "We're burnt! Let's go!" Which is what rouses Del from sleep, and at least justifies him having a 22, because he was at disadvantage as well. And she levels on you, Olodon, and in the words of Jerry Cinnamon, here comes the rain.
Deflect missile.
Well, you're about to fucking wanna.
Yeah, no shit.
And so she levels this club on you, and
Akira can see
and you hear a boom, and you expect that a bullet is coming at you, except no bullet comes. It is just a wave of thunderous energy.
Blows a hole out.
Deflect energy.
I don't have
that
a
high of
soul
a
element anymore.
Yeah, he's not that high of a monk currently.
Oh, I'm
it's
sorry.
called a thunderbus.
So you only take the 26. She does not have sneak attack on you this time.
Thank everything.
Yeah, she fully broke stealth before firing. So
she's gonna try
it is
to shoot
only
me,
26.
Said, fuck you.
It is good to know that she is freelance.
It is thunder damage coming out of this one. I said what I said. Don't worry. This is the thing she used to assassinate the other guy.
It was quite effective.
It was
good to know
effective.
she's freelance, and good to know it's not a clasp attacking a clasp noble.
If only you could reaction wild shape.
I know, right?
So 1, 2. I don't think 15 hits you, does it?
15, no.
All right,
no,
the
my
last
AC is
one.
22.
Well, that's really good to know.
Oh man, I really wish you were wearing that adamantine half plate of necrotic resistance, and that it still existed as such.
Oh, awesome.
Super cool.
But yes, so 26 damage on the first one and 30 damage on the second one.
So I'm curious, with that last roll, what things can I do with my heroic inspiration? Can I try and give you to make you re-roll that, or?
Actually, funny thing about that, Oladon. How many more lucks do you have today?
Ah, yeah, that too.
2. Well,
re-roll that 31.
You can actually use old luck to make me reroll.
Okay,
as a reminder.
I will. Yes, I will definitely do that.
Okay.
Because honestly, anything is better than that 31.
I've never used luck like that. Yeah, I've never used luck that way. I've only ever used it to help my own rolls.
Yeah.
Okay, so that takes it down to a 27. So give yourself back 10 hit points.
And okay.
Because that was the critical. That was the critical damage from that.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh.
And so she only got that far, and that was her action to fire off on you. She's got a few more feet that she can move.
After those 2 shots, if I can just be just calling that out.
So loud.
Oh yeah, and this is it's called the Thunder Bus for a reason.
Ears are just ringing.
It's just doom, doom, doom. As you get hit once, you kind of topple over from the first shot. Second one hits high. You lean back up, probably thinking that only one, she's getting off 2 shots. She gets off the 3rd shot, and you have that moment of just and just peel off to the side, and it glances off the side of you, blowing out one of the windows behind you.
All that noise. Doug's 2 arms.
That's actually going to get the rest of the crew in on the next round of initiative. But she goes running that way. Let me make sure how far that is. Oh no, she's got way more movement.
Storm is gonna call out like he's getting ready to smash through something. He's gonna be like, "Don't worry, Captain. A couple of us can mend things."
And I'm a crafter.
And she gets all the way up the stairs, and then.
Oh, I probably should do this.
Using her bonus action. She's at least somewhat obscured in the doorway, depending on. Yeah, there we go. Depending on how well you see. But yes, Akira, right there on the edge, you hear a very unfortunately familiar sound as you hear through the wall. Doom, doom, doom. As she goes moving through. And definitely hear, even with the whipping wind, we're burnt.
Okay, so I've heard the voice twice now. I've heard the sound that killed Kavana.
Yeah.
What can I see since I know I'm not proper.
Right now, like you and Nock both hesitated in your run and basically grabbed onto the side. So like you're hanging onto the side of the ship right now, just below the railing, like holding on.
Is there a window or port hole that I can?
Right there, though, that one is boarded up right now. Like they don't need the harpoons out the window right now. So they're boarded up and probably latched from the inside, to be honest. But just in front of you on the lower deck map, there is a window, a pair of windows over here by the kitchen, and there's a pair of windows behind you, closer to the rooms where you know the shadow just was.
Oh, well then, if there's a pair of windows that lead to the room that I know Shadow was just in, I'm going to, as we stop and I hear that voice, I'm just going to kick in that window and well, because she's in the hallway now.
Yeah, but the other dude's still in the room.
That will be handled. That will be handled, I promise.
Is Akira making it known what they're planning on doing?
No. Okay. They act on instinct in these things. Okay, what do I see in the window, I guess? Do I see the other guy getting up or something?
Yeah, if you...
Wrong window?
This would be, flipping over and around knock to get to the other side.
That's easy.
And getting over to those windows, you do see the guy rolling up, like he's starting to like suddenly awake with the sound of thunderbusts and shouting, and it looks like he's rolling back to like jump up to his feet.
I'm going to need him to make me a DC 17 dexterity saving throw. And since I'm assuming he doesn't see me, do I get any sort of, does he get disadvantage on that? Like a sneak attack style deal, or?
Which one is this? The arms?
No. I'm essentially psychically breath weaponing him since I don't need to.
Oh, you're shooting a breath weapon, sir.
Yeah, and since my breath weapon is psychic energy, I just need to see him. I don't need like the window out of the way. I'm pretty much shooting psychic waves at him.
Oh yeah, totally. But as you can see him, he can see you, and he is.
That was my question. That was my initial question.
And he is no longer asleep. So like, he's starting to roll up, and you see him, and he kind of sees you through the window.
Then yeah, I still do it though. DC 17 dexterity saving throw.
I'm blasting through. That will blast in the window, which is at least there's no need to try and check for that. But dexterity saving throw for
very convenient.
That's a 16. Does that pass?
Then he's gonna take.
Does not.
He's gonna take 23 points of psychic damage.
Okay, he'll take 11 points of psychic damage.
Oh, resistant, is he?
He seemed to move very fast when he saw the energy build up, and just kind of like, even though he didn't get fully out of the way, he was able to kind of secure himself at least a little bit.
I see. Now, does that since I have 2 attacks, does that count as my first attack?
I believe that does count as your first attack.
And the window is open?
And the window is open. You did get that out of the way.
How far away from me is he?
10 feet. Maybe 15. 15 as the wall flies.
Oh yeah, bonus action. Psychic arm, as I'll just like punt like just in the air, and the fist will extend from my arm.
All right. Go ahead and make your attack. Oh no, was it doing that thing again? Were you able to update D&D Beyond? Or Beyond 20?
Because my other rolls came through fine today. It's only when I get ready to attack that this happens.
Try just an unarmed strike. Because it's the same numbers basically.
Yeah, my initiative didn't carry over, and I updated my roll 20.
That's weird. Well, for me, it's not even the dice aren't even rolling. That's the thing. Like,
what about unarmed strike? You're hitting psionic arms.
Hold on. I just hit the refresh.
Come on, we can do it.
I mean, I guess I could always
punch his fucking head off.
Punch his fucking head off.
Okay, let's see. Unarmed strike, attack.
It's so hard not to just like do the standard. Grab a stick and twist it. Had the same energy.
Yeah, it's doing the same thing. It's not.
Oh my god, this is very good.
Well then,
turn on your roller, maybe.
Let me try my phone out.
Try turning on the interactive roller or whatever it is.
Okay, mine carried over. Okay.
Yeah.
See, my roll carried over earlier. You can see where I rolled 20, but I had to punch in my initiative on the chart.
Did you have your token clicked when you rolled?
Yeah, it might have been a token. thing.
I still do.
I clicked myself before I did it, but I don't know. It was weird.
Oh, mine pisses and moans about that too. So
see, I never knew how to do that, so I just type it in anyways.
I didn't know you had to click the token before you rolled.
Oh, it'll end up.
Well, it rolled that d20. What's your bonus though?
19. So 19 total.
19 total.
Because it's a 14. 5 plus 14 is a 19.
Okay. You swing and he is able to get out of the way of it, just like as he's rolling forward off the bed, just kind of ducks below it.
I think that's all I got. I think that's all I can do.
That's 2 attacks. That's movement. You have bonus actions.
No, the bonus action was manifesting the arms.
Manifesting arms bonus action.
No, because the pop out.
That's right. You've got the talent that you can pop out while you're attacking. So yes.
Yeah, as a free action. So yeah, I do get another. I get to take another swing.
Are you just taking a free swing, or are you taking flurry of blows? Three swings. All right.
Flurry. So
14 plus 14 definitely hits.
So that's 28, and well, no. So let me roll 1d10 plus 9. So that is 17 points of damage for the first one.
Nice.
And then for the next,
running strike.
You see it, Jeremy. You see it, Jeremy. You see it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a 34. So I crit.
Mm-hmm. I love that for you.
So you'll have to do all the extra damage since I can't make it come through the way I need to. So I roll the dice. So that's going to be 1d10. So 6 plus 9, 15 points of damage, and then add on
15 plus 10, so 25.
Yep.
Shadow Walker.
That's pretty fucking good.
Atomic Wedgie with psychic fists.
Yep.
And now I believe that's my time.
You have, in fact, you've not gotten used to the idea of having 3 flurry of blows attacks.
Oh, I have not. Okay, one more.
Yes, indeed. You have one more.
It's a miss.
2024 monk. Yes. So 16 will miss. So you just go just one psychic arm inside and just as he's over there just rolling up out of bed and essentially having to like use the bed itself to help him like dance back and forth trying to evade blows still being struck. All right.
After those first 2 swings, I say, "Good morning. I hear you're here to kill me."
Are you staying right there in the window?
Oh, I have movement, don't I?
You do, and you are not within his threat range, technically, currently.
After I say I hear you here to kill me, I was like, you got to catch me first, and then I'm going to run up.
Nice. Yeah.
So
going up and over.
Yep, pretty much. I'm going to go up and on the. Actually, I'm just going to continue to run along the rim of the ship still. I really want him to have to try and catch me.
All right.
Just flip him off with a psychic fist.
20.
Like,
what's your total movement speed again?
60 feet.
I'm sorry. That is the most chill way of saying, yeah, you haven't changed my routine. Still gonna train and run along the ship.
All right. I'm running up. Okay.
Death threat's normal thing.
Eldritch, you're up. Micah, you're on 10.
Let's go.
Yeah, speaking of causing an issue, pop right there. After popping right there, I'm going to Misty Step below deck.
Here,
oh,
you know what? Because we're a little off grid, just give me just a second. I'm gonna try and unfuck this map just a little with the generous application of no grid.
Sounds good.
So we can just place freely.
So we can place freely.
Yeah, I just
use the distance.
I just always use Alt to move around.
Can I see through the door?
The door is in fact flipped very open right now and very in line. You can see him as he just danced by several blows. Looks at least like he's breathing heavy.
Hearing what Akira said, I'd say, "Hi, here you are here to kill my sibling. Good luck." And I'm throwing a psychic blade.
All right.
So you've got to catch me and good luck from the siblings. That's pretty bad.
It's like
no, it rolled off of a 15.
I don't love that for you. Is that your final answer?
Well, I'm going to throw another one.
I'll throw a tantrum in a second.
Hey, you know what? If the boot fits. But okay.
How about a crit, motherfucker?
Let's go. Did you use a bonus action to hide beforehand?
No. I used my bonus action to pop downstairs.
Oh, okay. Just double checking. So
I may be a rogue. I don't hide.
Yeah, we don't have sneak attack on this one, but...
No, we don't. But I still get...
But you still fucking crit!
Oh, there's sleepy Xandus.
Sleepy.
Please ignore the other d6s on that. I don't know why it does that. So 7 plus 6, so 13.
13 points of damage for sure.
Which means, however, I have applied the Vex status with that, because that's what that one is.
With that.
Which also means it would be a fantastic time to action surge and get my next attack with advantage, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it, though?
And you know what that gives you?
Sneak attack! Sneak attack!
Yeah, fun.
That's exactly how this works.
I said chicka, yeah.
So, for my next attack, I'd like to move in, within his range, and, drawing my greater silver sword, I'd like to wait, no, that wouldn't give me sneak attack. Fuck.
You can keep one hand free for the second to try and psychic blade him out.
Oh, I could. Yeah, sure, I'll do that. But well, no, I'll go ahead and throw another one. Why not? I'll go ahead and throw a third one.
You can throw a third one from the back before you approach.
Does a 22 hit?
A 22 just hits.
I didn't roll that at advantage. I'm so dumb.
Not dumb. Just not used to the blessing of being able to roll it.
Does a 31 hit?
A 31 for sure hits. Too bad you don't crit on 19s yet.
Good thing I rolled a 6 and 3 5s.
We do love to see that for you. So just 26 damage as you fling another blade as you approach, bringing out your big sword, and you have advantage on the big sword.
I have advantage again.
How dare you?
How dare?
23 hits. So
23 sure does.
I mean, this guy is trying to kill your sibling. This is canon. This is all cool.
Since I have weapon mastery, one of those rolls was a 2. I'd like to re-roll that too.
One of the damage rolls?
Or one of the damage rolls was a 2. Since I have great weapon mastery.
Yeah. So re-roll the 2.
Great weapon mastery or savage attacks?
Great weapon mastery.
Weapon just gives you a -10 for.
I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Let me.
Great
make
weapon
sure
fighting.
Do weapon fighting style?
Yeah, the great weapon fighting style.
That.
Maybe I think you gave the great weapon fighting style up for something else.
Well, what fighting style?
I did. I gave it up for interception. I gave it up for interception.
No,
so
you're okay.
Disregard that. Keep the 15.
Still 15. That's still not bad. So.
And I guess just kind of finishing that out with your response.
Jeez.
And all right,
So,
Micah, if you would please manifest yourself. You hear, you were already on guard for this.
Are you
were
in the
already?
room?
Please let us know.
Are they in the room with us right now?
Give us a sign.
Are they in the room where it happened?
If they're watching from Twitch, it's probably a
They
lag
are
issue
in where the
with
room where it
Twitch.
happened.
Are we playing Phasmophobia? Like, give us a sign.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going for. Yeah.
You were waiting for something to happen. Always aware, always alert. What do you do?
Aren't in yet.
Give us a sign. Come on.
Yep, there they are. Who predicted it?
No way! Let's go!
None of us saw this coming at all.
Not at all. Not even in the slightest.
This is a complete utter surprise to each and every.
Of course not.
My brain just exploded.
I was so surprised.
Hi there, everyone.
Hello.
All right. So you are in quite the debacle, aren't you?
Yes.
Quite the debacle here.
It's fine.
No, I think we're handling it pretty handedly at the moment.
We'll be fine.
We'll see how it goes.
All right, this person right here is just in the doorway, and their stealth is lower than my passive perception, so I should be able to see them. Correct?
Yes, as you go sprinting by, Oladon, Eredrin isn't exactly passively perceptive and is currently fully focused on the green man. But Oladon, Micah, who do they see running by?
So Micah is a Leonid. Not a tabaxi, but a Leonid. Their hair is cropped tight on one side, hanging down kind of shaggy over the other side of their face. They have tawny brown fur fading to white around their muzzle, which is just barely sticking out under their hood. And they have these soft yellow eyes that seem to shimmer almost silver. They're wrapped in... At this moment, they were wearing what looked like normal crew clothes, but at this moment right now, they're wearing dark brown leathers and a almost charcoal gray cloak, which is wrapped around them as they just come streaming with not incredible to you all, but incredible to most people speed.
Oh, incredible to Olo. Like, as you run past, you'll be like, I'm the spider! As you run in. Like, you saw me earlier. Yeah.
You know, just for that, when you say that, you'll hear, I know. And they just proceed past.
The beard is kind of a telltale.
Yeah, as Olo, like, leans forward and holds his gut, like...
I think it's amazing we have another lion in the group.
So if I can see this person, then I'm going to go ahead and take a couple of shots at them.
Ooh.
So Micah, Yep, Micah is going to pull out a crossbow that they had kept hidden underneath their cloak right up until this moment, and with good reason, since the crossbow is absolutely flowing with what looks like green flames coming off of the side of it. And nice. Micah pops out and fires a couple of shots directly at her.
Green, you're perfect for the Emerald Light.
So we'll go ahead and give this a shot. Me coming out of hiding, do I get advantage?
Well, go ahead and have a stealth check.
We'll do that.
Stealth off.
Stealth off. She's really good. Just saying, there's a reason.
Well, I only got a 24.
Did you only get a 24? He asks a very leading question.
Do you want to try again?
You know, it can be fun every once in a while to be a very lucky person.
It can be.
And I am a very lucky person.
Indeed.
So like an older kind of lucky person or a younger kind of lucky person?
A younger kind of lucky person.
Didn't you already have advantage?
That didn't get any better. Oh, you're right. I already had advantage on that because of my cloak. So I can't do that.
Well, is 24 still your final answer though?
There is a +5 or +2.
I'll say
there's a +2.
More so, there are 1, 2, 3 +1s, 4 +1s, 2 +2s, and a +5.
So you just use a 1.
Okay.
I burn them all.
Yeah, I think I'll take a +2. Pop it up to 26.
All right, I'll take that oldest +2 off of there.
Hey, that's my job.
Hey, I'm sorry.
Hey.
Once I figured out how to do it. Figured out how to do it.
Pull that +2 out there. Yeah.
Okay. So with that +2, you do beat it.
Yay!
Let's go.
So we will roll with advantage. Zing. That's going to be 2 natural 20s. Both of those dice are natural 20s.
I think the numbers were ever in your favor, Magai. Let's go.
All right. So, it primed me for a crit, which is wonderful. I'm not sure if it's going to do a perfect crit properly, but we'll see.
We shall see.
It quadruples the damage because you got.
I'm gonna guess that it didn't because that should have been.
It just rolled regular.
Yeah. So my bad. That should actually be 6 more than that.
Yeah. So 19, a solid 19 on her.
Plus, I do get something else to go with that.
And the next one will get an advantage because
our dreadful strikes multiplied on a crit.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
Oh well then. That'll be another. Looks like 11 points of damage then.
I
rolled a 5 and it gets the 6.
Do you only have 1d6?
That is what it's showing up as.
Really?
Okay.
It should be higher though because at level 11 it increases, right?
It becomes 2d6. Yes.
Oh well, then in that case, I don't know why it's showing up as 1d6 though.
Yeah, me neither.
That's what
we'll figure that out later. Yeah, we'll figure that out later. That's why I was like, I thought you went really heavy into that. Okay, so it's 8 plus 12, so that's 20 more damage.
I am going to choose to apply a stack.
Okay.
So I am applying a stack of what is it called?
A charge. Yeah.
I'm trying to get the exact name of it because it's got a fun name. Yeah, it's a stack of sick burn.
Oh yes, indeed. So, as the
sick burn.
As this mote of green blasts into her, she starts glowing a little bit, and particularly right where she got shot, kind of dead center solar plexus area, and kind of as it hits.
All right. And then I have a second attack, which because of the Vex property, I roll at advantage.
Oh no!
Dang
it.
Am I allowed to use sharpshoot with this?
Of course you are.
No, that's only something I get to do.
So
you're not the only sharpshooter here either. There's no reason
you should ever not be sharpshooting or great weaponing. Just saying.
Especially when you have advantage.
You're probably very right. Yes.
Because if you just do it all the time, then you just get used to that. That -5 modifier, and then it doesn't hurt your feelings.
Mm-hmm. So that's a 23 to hit.
That for sure.
Disagree, but yeah.
Go ahead. Just remind me real quick. What's your AC and your max HPs?
That's 17 AC, but I have 144 max HPs.
Okay.
My AC is
those didn't fill in. Those didn't fill in on your token, so I'm just making sure. Yeah, no, it's okay. I usually try and do it beforehand. There it is.
I just realized on the Twitch we are have such all the wrong identifiers: Monster of the Week, Emperor of Mankind, Heresy, Cleanse, Xena, Space Marines, Warhammer.
Oh, the tags didn't get changed. Whoops.
Oh,
whoops, my bad.
We've been running it this whole time.
All right, so
that's why it didn't pop up in my Twitch feed.
So
another 18 points of damage.
So rolling a natural 1 for 18 points of damage.
Yeah.
This is why Justice is correct about always taking that penalty.
Yeah.
I just don't like the fact that new sharpshooter doesn't give you that. I'm mad about it.
It gives you so many other things, though. So it's actually worth taking.
That, though.
But
that leaves me with just a little bit of movement and a bonus action.
Yes, indeed.
So as a bonus action, I am going to use Nature's Veil and become invisible.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
See, that's how you use that shit.
Yeah, Nature's Veil, become invisible, and then I am going to step up here, past them.
Were you applying another Foxfire or?
Oh yes, I'm applying a second stack. Yes, I'm so sorry. Let me remove the charges. Have to remember to do that. Got to make it complicated.
We can keep track of that in your green ball on your token if you want to keep track of it there.
Beautiful. I didn't think about
that. Makes it nice and easy. All right. So
it's green anyway. It works.
Beautiful. Exactly.
Temp HP, of which Micah might having probably overheard the breakfast speech a couple of times because he has to give the speech twice now. So
I'm not sure if you consider Micah an ally well enough for Micah to have gotten.
He covered the crew with his second.
A couple of crew.
Oh shit! I completely forgot to take off the temp HP.
So how many temporary hit points is that?
Hey, Jose, real quick on Micah's behalf, it'll be relatively likely because y'all are having meal at shift change. So I'll say roll a d20, 5 or lower. Yeah, just roll a d20, 5 or lower, no. Anything 6 or above, yes.
I guess no.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Well, I mean, good thing you're like
bad luck.
Oh, it's just this is just a luck roll.
I have the ability to give myself temporary HP too. I just haven't used it.
Yeah, you're okay. You're fine.
I play D&D. I probably should know that.
I'll probably have it next time.
Yeah, likely. All right. Is that as far as you're going with your invisible self?
Yeah, that's as far as I can go with my invisible self.
Rock and roll. All right.
The point is to not be where I attacked from.
Indeed. So, point blank on this guy, Eredrin.
Yes.
As you go swinging at him, he two blades just come flying out from his sides, a long one and a short one, as he starts into his stabbings at you.
Okay, let him stab.
But right before that, he kind of rises up, smiles, and very quickly just basically inhales one of his potions.
See, I wanted to get rid of those.
That's why I asked what you were doing.
No, I know.
I was trying to prompt you.
Oh no, I know. Everybody else kind of like I was listening more to
so
everybody
hard.
else instead of just sticking with what I wanted to do.
Hey, I was on Team Rob him.
Well, I know.
I was originally on Team.
I just wanted those potions, especially the one
I just didn't want
eerily
him to
blood
have
red.
them. I just didn't want him to have them primarily.
The eerily blood red one is in fact the one that he shoots.
Oh dear.
Draining it and dropping it in front of him.
Swallow quieter, dude.
Nope.
No, that is Aaron saying that too.
Oh, indeed. And he smiles and just two blades come out into this flurry of blades that he is going to take at you. First one.
I just want to hit somebody, but I'm at the bottom of the initiative.
We'll get you there, don't worry. It would help if I was at the right place. Wait, is it not? Oh, it's under the dual wield. That's why. Okay, so that's why things were a little laden. There we are. So, the first one coming at you is a saber.
Swing. Yeah, that'll do it. Wait, how does it get a sneak attack already?
Oh no, that's just it rolling naturally.
Yeah, he just does.
So you take 12 points of damage as he slashes across you, and then the dagger comes at you with advantage.
Okay. Oh yeah, because that's yeah.
There we go.
Why do rapiers have vex? Okay.
What's great is that knock is right there, though. Like, knock is literally right there.
Yeah, we were doing training and stuff, and then stuff popped off.
I love it. I love it that you're right there.
Am I, like, basically right out the window?
Yeah.
If you go back just a little bit, or like actually just behind yourself, you see the broken out window and you hear blades crossing.
I'm sitting here trying to think of a plan, and now I have a plan.
It's buddy here.
Well, not even there. Just in front of that, even. Like right here. Yeah, that one's broken out. So.
Oh yeah, I left you a way in. I gave you a way in.
Using the saber to hit upwards, you feel it a little bit, and then the dagger comes in 40 points of damage up into your gut. Yikes.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then via the dual wielding, because he did attack with the dagger, he does get the nick attack, which he can use his saber to do because of the dual wielding he is able to do.
Like that.
All right, we'll definitely be remembering that when I'm dual daggering again.
I don't like that. I don't want my sibling hurt this way.
That's fine. I'm only partially hurt.
I mean, it's just the reason I didn't stay in the room by myself.
14 more points of damage.
There is a
It didn't
reason.
update my hit points on thing, but.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I'm still over 100 max HPs. I'm fine for now.
I'm not worried about you dying. I'm just worried about them hurting you. That's all. I'm not worried about you dying. I know Eredrin is too stubborn to die.
All right, so crossing blades with you, chugging that potion, suddenly moving with a focus that is that they seem ready for anything right now.
Are they ready for a killer whale to like jump in the room?
This boat falling out of the sky for that reason would not be my fault. But Nock,
are you sure he doesn't want to teleport? Come on, let him teleport. Let him get out of my way. Please let me use my Mage Slayer and my Sentinel. Please let him try to teleport away. Please, I beg you. I want to hit him.
He used his bonus action to chug a potion.
Damn it.
No.
All right. So where I'm at, you said that I could just go basically right here through this window, right here.
Yeah, 5. That'd be like 10 feet of movement. Get you right there. Just
so I'm
yeeting yourself into the room.
I have already activated one of my focus points to do elemental. What's it called?
Oh, you can do that from way the hell back, can't you? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. What's it called? Elemental attunement.
Attunement. Yes, elemental attunement.
Okay. I had to get it pulled up. Yeah. Anyway, so I got that going on. So when I come in, my fists are already on fire. So.
Yes.
And he gonna get taste of it. So what happens here is, as I bust in the room, I kind of stop myself where I can see him, and I say, "Naughty, naughty," and then I just get on the back wall behind me, and I launch off that wall as hard as I can, right at him, like full on knock missile.
Let's go.
Fist going right for his face. So
go for it.
Missiles don't normally knock.
This one does.
Hey, I didn't notice it didn't even knock on the window. Would that be unarmed strike? Now, because I'm doing a badass anime like intro here, can I get something bonus on this?
Well, go ahead and so swinging it through the window, like landing on the back wall, and then just. I mean, you're already getting bonus damage for shooting on fire. Let's go.
Okay,
let's go.
Enough. From the window to the wall.
Yes, from the window to the wall.
29.
So the sweat
and the sweat's about to drop down Dell's ball. Go ahead and do damage.
It's getting hot in here. It's okay.
It's gonna be 6 unarmed strike. But
does it do? With elemental attunement, what does that do? What does it do for your damage? That's what I'm saying. It's your character. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm trying to remember this is new. I haven't used this yet. I'm excited.
Hold on, let me take a look.
Where is my elemental damage stuff and thing? Where'd it go? I had it right here. I have elemental burst. I know that.
Elemental attunement.
Yes. So.
Unarmed strike. Decreased by 10 feet.
Like I can blast him backwards. I think doesn't he take extra damage?
Whenever you hit with an unarmed strike, you can cause it to deal your choice of acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder damage. When you deal damage from one of these types, you can force the target to make a DC 16 strength saving throw. On a failed save, the target is moved 10 feet forward or away from you.
As elemental, so it doesn't actually do any extra damage. It does a specific type of damage.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Type.
Yes.
All right. So as you slam into him, that tattoo on his arm shimmers, and just all of a sudden he glitches, and you push through him into the wall.
Sorry, is that a spell?
No, it is a tattoo.
It's a magic item.
You mother... You're not even...
Okay.
And you hit him, and you definitely hit him. It singed him as he, and suddenly he's walking towards Oladon.
That motherfucker. I didn't get to...
Towards me?
So, cost me 10 feet of movement to get here, and then launching off the wall. I'm assuming, like, what is that? Like a another, like.
Sorry, another 10 feet of movement.
Yeah. So that's 20. I still have 40 to go. So.
kick off of that wall. It'd be double movement through Eredrin, so you still have 40 more feet of movement.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm chasing.
Yeah, you'd full on like with that maneuver, just leaping back off the wall. You and Eredrin, like, it's still difficult terrain technically to go through Eredrin, but especially in this tight quarters, you just kind of like real familiarly slide over his shoulder and just roll through the hallway and just coming up back under him.
Yeah, I just say like, pardon me, just like as I run right on through.
On a very practiced Eredrin even puts his hat on Knock as he slides by.
Nice.
So as I burst through and everything, I see him again, and I'm gonna go for the exact same thing, basically barreling right towards him. I'm gonna use my a key point to get flurry of blows. So
you have only attacked once.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you also have another attack, and then you can also flurry.
Oh, I do do attacks. I forgot. I'm high enough points now.
Yeah, you're so high. I said on purpose.
That is a 22.
Yeah, like 5,000 feet.
22 does just hit.
Okay.
Oh, good to know.
Well, that's gonna be 15 more damage of fire.
I'm sorry. What was that hit again? A 22?
Yep.
22 will just hit. Apparently, 21 and below won't. At least that's what I got off it.
Oh, that's good.
I need to make sure I understand how this one works.
But I am still gonna go ahead and do flurry of blows and get another unarmed strike off him.
Oh well, yeah. If you do flurry of blows at your level, as a reminder, because I had to remind somebody else, are you level 11 or higher?
I'm level 12 monk.
Level 12 monk. Oh yeah. You get 3 with flurry.
I get 3
bonus action. 3 bonus action attacks.
Whoa! I did not know that.
Yeah.
It's been a minute since I played a monk. So.
Well, and 2024 monk at level 10, you get upgrades to all of your key features. That 7 damage goes through. Does that 15 stand?
Well, actually, sorry, I was just rolling through. Oh, yeah, that 22 still hit, right? That what is correct?
Yeah,
okay.
The 20.
So
the 22 hit.
I will. I don't have anything. Oh, I don't have anything for luck on my side.
Stunning strike on the first one.
You know what? Am I allowed to retcon that? I mean, obviously.
You can burn a key point to do it.
Yeah, sure. I will do that. Thank you for the reminder. Again, it's been a minute since I played a monk. So
that is a 19.
Oof.
What's my save on that? That is just
probably not 20, unfortunately.
Probably not, but I just want to check just to make sure. You never know.
Right. But his speed is now halved for because that's the thing about new stunning strike is even if it misses, it hits.
For the record, him running off has pissed me off.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, DC 16, so he went way above it, but yeah, still.
And the next attack roll made against it has advantage, so you can still have that next attack. The next attack instead of a 15 be a 22, which will hit.
God damn.
Quick question.
So then that's gonna be another and fire, huh?
Could you have silvery barbs to his con save? Are you able to do that?
I think it's only actions, if I'm not mistaken. Not saves.
You can silvery barbs any roll that they pass.
Really?
Do you want to burb the silver?
It'd burn your reaction.
Yeah, I'll go ahead. Yeah, I mean it'll burn my reaction. It'll burn a first level 1 cell slot, but I can totally do that. Sure. I'll silvery barbs that.
Let's try it out.
Ha.
You might roll lower than a 16. Nope, 17.
Yeah. A little higher.
Where's the advantage going? Is it going
to Olo?
Okay.
Yeah. So all that stands. All those attacks, hit after it's all said and done anyway. So that was, so altogether, 6, 15.
So 7, much damage.
Let's see.
You can also still stunning strike on each one of those. Just saying.
Nope, that's a once per turn.
Oh, is it? Oh,
dang.
So 7 plus 10 plus.
But that's why it also gives passes,
it's
but
a good
also
balance.
It's a
good balance, but I don't know. I still like the.
So I did 45 fire damage to him this round.
Oh yeah, no, that hurt him. he's all kinds of singed right where you hit him in the center, across the shoulder, across the face.
I miss fighting alongside you.
So as I burst through the room and I go up to him, as I'm laying blows on him and finally getting stuff through, trying to stunning strike him, whatever. In between each blow, I was like, "This isn't very nice, is it?" What did we learn?
We are clowning Belladonna right now. I love it.
I do love that for you.
It's the only one that's really been visible to everybody for like immediate action.
Well,
for the most part. Oladon, it is your turn.
It is. Okay. As I hear it's not very nice, is it? I'm gonna say no, it's not, and I'm gonna grab my fallen friend's feather visage and cast Wind Wall, but I'm gonna cast it through him and have it go so basically downstairs through this way and back up that way, so we can't escape. And then
no, I was like, well, I mean, you know that would be the worst place to escape to because that's down, but.
Oh yeah, no, it's just in case, he tries. You gotta make a strength save of
all right, so wind
19.
Wind Wall, what does that do?
So Wind Wall, it's a wall of strong wind that raises from the ground. Is sent upon you. Choose. You can make the wall 50 feet long, 15 feet high, 1 foot thick. You can shape the wall in any way you choose. My dyslexia is kicking in. Everything's blurring into one. Basically, you gotta make a strength save of 19.
Tack it into the chat. Display VTT. There we go.
All right, there we go. My bad. I got about halfway, and then my brain just no.
All right.
We are on that ad break, right?
Not yet. Almost.
All right. Go ahead and throw that damage.
Nope.
Yeah. When the wall appears, each creature makes a strength save.
Of 20.
Okay, so
20 owies.
20 Joe DiMaggio's.
Ooh, solid.
Takes all that 20.
Takes all that damage.
And then, for my bonus action, because I'm sick of being shot and I'm hurt, I'm gonna, my tattoos flash green, eyes glow green, but my fur starts going purple. And I grow tusks, and I get bigger and bigger, and I'm going to turn into a moorbounder.
Oh boy!
For my wild shape.
Oh.
Oh boy!
And yeah, he's a big boy now, and he's not. This is my attack shit, but I can't really do anything else that I can think of. So that's action, bonus action.
I mean, that's a hell of a move, though.
Well, if you let me for a free action, I'll just roar very loudly.
Yeah, all of a sudden it gets small.
Yeah, like a flash
metal. It gets real small in this room all of a sudden, and you hear this come from down below. Okay. In which case,
yeah, that's all I could do.
Everybody who's doing stuff, go ahead and refill your drinks real quick.
Yeah, we got 2 minutes and 14.
And I'm sorry, what did you turn into again?
It's called a
moorbounder.
It's called a moorbounder. There's appropriate art of it now over Oladon.
Yeah, I'm looking at it, and I just wanted to know the name because that is I love it.
It's a freaky, fucky panther goat walrus.
What scares me the most about that thing?
I want one.
The go eyes.
It has both predator and prey eyes.
Yeah, so something eats that.
I want a panther goat walrus.
There's a reason part one of. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
there's one of its evolutions, if you will, is a bristled moorbounder, which means that they have bladed fur.
I want one.
That's awesome.
Which means they have to defend themselves from some sort of predator.
Mm-hmm. And I didn't get to see the predator, otherwise I could have turned into that. But you know,
can I find one of these and raise it?
We're gonna have to go to Jonas. Is it Jonas?
It is Jonas,
right? Yeah,
yes,
Jonas.
Oh man, I want one so bad now.
I mean, we know a guy who has a castle there.
This has become my end game.
We do. We could try and get that castle back eventually.
Man, I'm back.
We did have to bail. Very bad. We had to bail so fast that
I mean, Shade's got a castle he needs to lay claim to at some point.
That's what I was talking about, is Shade's castle, actually.
Yeah, I got a nice, nice plot of land.
Is Shade's castle moving?
Don't know yet.
Shade's moving castle.
Funny. We know where it's at. We just
where it's at. I got to turn down.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, that is.
All right, we're back in about 15 for anybody who's not ready.
Wouldn't that be Yowl's moving castle?
Yowl.
Could also be Meowl's moving castle.
I mean,
all right.
That's enough.
That is enough. All right, so Oladon swelling out into big fuck off bristled panther goat
thing,
fucking walrus thing.
Moorbounder.
We love moorbounders. Yes, actually, y'all have interacted with one of those before. Dante.
Yeah.
Oh, I've been
right behind you. You heard a familiar tone of a large crossbow going, and even though she was pretty good at hiding, all of a sudden she glowing around that corner.
Okay.
From that open door that Shadow barreled through to get the fuck out.
I think Dante's first action is going to obviously be to shift. Time to get his feral side out. And then he will walk over, I guess, up here. And it's,
push him through the door.
It's time to do some claw attacks, I think.
Hey guys, I think that we might actually be we might actually be dangerous people, you know?
What makes you say that?
Dangerous? Never.
What?
Sweet little us?
No.
Sweet little us? No.
Oh, I don't think that hits.
I do love us.
She does dip below that one.
Okay.
I do love Teddy says that we had all the camera slots filled. I just dropped my camera.
Yeah. And Beardy leaves his camera.
I do wonder, would it be a little bit overkill for him to use his bow at this close range?
I mean,
not if you got sharpshooter.
I was like, depends on if you're if you're not a sharpshooter, you would probably suffer at close range.
Shoot sharply.
Fair.
But if you got sharpshooter, it doesn't impose disadvantage at close range.
Yeah.
You know what? Crusty steel it will be, I think.
All right.
Because now it's a +3.
Did the wind wall not move Boyo there?
it doesn't move. No, it doesn't move.
It just hurts.
Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna push him back.
I'm assuming 20 hit.
20 does not hit, though.
It doesn't. Damn.
22 is
okay. Ignore that.
Though on remind me, did you up the steal from +2 to a +3?
No, because I don't know how to do that.
Oh, okay. Does a 21 hit? Because while this person doesn't know it, I am threatening.
So with flank,
in that case, 22. In that case, a 22 would hit.
So they both have the same number.
I may be invisible.
Yes. Micah is still there, and actually not stealthing, just making invisible noise. And now Dante pushing in. That is definitely flanking, and so the 21 would hit, but also Steel has a +1. 22 hits.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
hey, friends don't let friends forget bonuses.
Friends don't let friends forget bonuses. So that's a 14 more damage on her.
I think that's probably it for Dante.
You did use a predatory strike with your action. Oh, you bonus action shifted. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
All right. Make sure I have both her stuff accounted for. So many people.
Did you two-hand the strike, or was it just the one?
Who?
Two.
Yeah. I assumed it was 2 because you don't have anything else in your other hand. All right. So, Corfell, there on the back deck, seeing the glowing person a mere 62 feet away or so, is you're gonna hear him call out very suddenly. And I told you the story about the time cranberries cured my cancer. And he whips out the wand of magic missiles, and he was told to not let him get away, so he's using 6 out of the 7 charges. And while that already looks good,
goes pow pow.
While that already looks really, really good, I would like to point out that it is also an evocation spell, which he adds 5 to the roll of. So for a 6th level magic missile, that is 8 bolts at in this case 10 damage apiece.
Yeah.
That he fires off at her.
Yeah.
And while she does have some wonderful magical tricks, she does not have shield.
Thank goodness. I was waiting to hear that.
So, yeah, I was expecting shield. I was ready. I was actually ready for shield.
I was too. I was like, yeah, it's great damage, but if there's a shield coming up.
I was ready
full
for
on,
him to go.
Yeah, full on Corfell. And from Corfell, this sounds like a Glock. Like it's for real. It's doom 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 doom. Just eight blasts. He just doom doom doom, and it like Storm's standing there in the middle of things. There's a big ass crystal in the middle of things. There's a couple of people out there. These bolts just zig past one thing, zag past the other, and just slam into her 8 times in the back. He cannot claim self-defense.
No, he cannot.
And
you got away with it.
and then he says, "Go get him, Storm." That doesn't give you anything mechanical, but
no, no, that's right. It is actually my turn though. Sweet, cool. So
he taps his staff, and it starts to shalalala out. There we go. All done.
Excellent. So my first action actually has to be rage to not be surprised.
Indeed.
Technically, so there's that. And then. Do I want to spend my turn on build-up? I guess, it would be advantageous to do so, potentially, but then I might not get to hit stuff. So, we're just gonna go for the hit stuff. So he's gonna run up as part of that bonus action.
20 of the feet.
20 of the feet of his 25 bonus.
Yeah, movement. Something like that.
Yeah. Anyway, and then go on ahead and swing in with the great weapon, recklessly.
Go ham in this doorway.
I'm glad someone got it. Thank God.
That is unfortunate, but you know what? I've got more of those.
Yes, indeed. So you go swing, and it she uses the doorway to catch it so that she does not get obliterated.
So no more doorway.
Oh yeah.
See, that's what we like.
You know what the next line to that song is?
Pass me a bottle of Jim.
No. It's cut out Maria, which is awesome.
29, 32, 42, plus a little extra. I need a strength save for 2 reasons.
Alright, that's the one.
Right.
Oh, it's a bonus action of Divine Smite. That's right. Can't do that.
But
that fails.
Yeah. All right. So as she's there, glowing from these two bolts that have shot her, kind of in the gut. Dante slashing across her, and then Storm slamming in the doorway, and then just kind of using your momentum and riding the doorway, just slamming into her. She
following through to the ground.
Yeah, she gets knocked off her feet, flat on her back, and I need to just double check something real quick.
It's a Storm being like, "I'm the Juggernaut, bitch."
Yeah, for real.
Pretty much.
Making sure I remember how that works.
All I can think of.
What's that total damage again?
59.
59. Okay. So that'll only be.
I lost sound.
29. That'll only be 29 as she does uncannily dodge it, but does get knocked the fuck down.
That's fair. That was my bonus action and my action and a little bit of my movement. Let me just double check my things and stuff that there's nothing else I can't pack on. Oh. How much would that make a difference? Well, that'd make a good bit of difference. Maybe not enough of a difference. Yeah.
What you gonna do?
I'm gonna channel my divinity for Destructive Wrath, which maximizes any thunder damage I deal, which is only that bonus thunder damage, but it's an additional 7 damage. Which would have brought the total to 65.
Because it was halved, that much more.
Right. Okay. That's why I was like, it might not make a big difference, but and then I mean, he kind of wants to continue downstairs, but not. It's fine. He'll stay there.
All right. In which case, Shadow.
Shadow, could you squeeze through there by any chance? How small are you?
I'm small.
He's like 3 feet tall.
But I don't need to. I don't need to go down there per se. Just let me work some magic to see what happens here.
No, I know. I'm just wondering. Just like, cats fit through things that they shouldn't be able to. It's all good.
So long as the skull can fit through, they can fit through.
So I would, could I say that there's like a bit of a railing banister kind of whatnot that obscures the vision of me and then also,
up there,
you know, through this grate and whatnot to be aiming possibly, downstairs.
Oh, you're trying to shoot down there?
Yeah, I'm gonna reposition myself, but first I want to hide to get some stealth to get myself hidden, then prop up on top of these boxes over here to get a better angle to fire down.
Does new sharpshooter still ignore cover?
Yes, it does.
It sure fucking does.
Sick.
Yeah, that's the main reason why. It's like he can't.
No matter how bad no matter how bad of a shot that is, there is still a shot, and so. Yeah. And so what would be a +5 to his AC is absolute nothing. So go ahead and make your hide.
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Shadow. Fucking headshot. Let's go. Oh,
32.
He's really aware, but he is not 32 aware.
And then, we're just gonna...
You're grading several floors up, yeah.
Take a shot.
A near impossible shot.
Oh, this is new. The sneak attack, cunning strike. What is... Oh, because I can do these different things. Yeah, no, I don't want to.
So yeah, before you throw, are there any dice that you think you might want to sacrifice for some of your cool cunning strike stuff?
No.
Okay. Nope. Let's go. Okay.
Wait, why'd that give it? Oh, because it's still rolling with the assassin shit.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's not a crit. I was gonna say like 28. That's
like,
not
wait a
right. It's a
second.
34 is a crit.
Yeah, I was like, wait a sec.
I was like, number?
Got everyone excited
Did
for
you have
nothing.
Did you have a -5? What happened? No.
Yeah, no, I was mad about it too. The moment I saw it, I was like, oh fuck, I forgot to untoggle. Because it's still apparently got the old assassin stuff on the D&D Beyond toggle list, but even though I changed to the new rogue assassin, it's weird. But I'm assuming a 28 still hits.
A 28 still hits,
so
for sure.
13, 16, or wait, so 13, 23, 33, 38 points of damage.
That's what that looks like to me.
And I was doing radiant as it shows as well. Because that's what I've been doing, is radiant damage. It seems to be working well, just in general.
All right, so you shoot through, and the radiant bolt just flies right through the cracks and slams into him. And Nock and Olo, you see him looking up that direction as Shadow fires, and using another reaction.
Yes.
What do you think he took that potion for, motherfucker? He suddenly appears.
Sorry.
Right behind you, Shadow.
Let's go. Cool, because I'm not done yet.
Wait, so the attack
cool shit
hit, or
no? It hit.
Okay.
He took damage.
Oh, I just didn't see
He's
it.
doing real bad.
He's not having a great day, that's for
Do
sure.
you think Gloria sees this happening and knows that Shadow is friend?
Now
being mean to Shadow?
now that things are going on, yeah. Roll Glorious in.
Sounds good.
And then let's see here. Because I guess in order to use my dagger, I'd have to put the bow down or something, wouldn't I?
I mean, you didn't have to draw the bow, so if you, say, reached and drew for your dagger with your shooting hand...
Is that a free action or an action?
That's a free action that you can do as part of your turn.
Cool. Then, I guess since he's right here, don't use it that often, I may as well, give him a good poking with, the infiltrator's dagger.
Yeah, poke him.
All right.
And,
poke them on.
Yeah, sadly no advantage on this one, though. Oh, well.
All right.
You know what? This is what they're for. I'm going to use that heroic inspiration.
That's what they're for, baby!
Yeah, let's go.
There we go.
Hey, there it is.
Yeah, I like that number better. Although I clicked the wrong thing.
That's okay. It's
just going to take a
3, so that's only a 27. Only a 27 to hit.
Yeah. So.
Only.
And then it's just the.
The damage is different too.
Yeah, 1 sec. I can just roll that quick.
That's okay. Sure. You already rolled the damage.
Oh,
fair enough. It is up there.
Oh yeah, true.
It's all right. So,
so that'd be 16.
As he suddenly appears, getting shanked. You stab into his shoulder, and he just.
What does Nick do?
It allows you to swing
if you have 2 light weapons, or 2 weapons that qualify.
Instead of wasting your bonus action, you can do it as a free action, essentially.
Part of how he was able to stab twice with the thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait,
anything
what, stab
else?
Twice? What do you mean?
He stabbed. Well, technically stabbed 3 times, but he stabbed an Eredrin 3 times. Anything else for you before your turn is over?
So wait, was that like the sound of him like going down, or
no? Looks like he's still standing.
That's kind of what I'm saying.
You shanked him right. You're up right by his face, and you just shank right into his shoulder, and he just God.
This is going to be fun.
And he thought teleporting next to you was going to be some kind of big move for him.
Yeah, I don't know really what his thought process was on that, but
what'd be so
he's lusted around it here though.
Yeah, the only
if
thing
he's still alive when my turn comes around, I have a really funny thing to do.
Let's see here. I do have the possibility. I did attack him. What is the new speedy? Does it still do the if I attack him I can run?
You have disadvantage.
They get disadvantage.
Everyone has disadvantage on opportunity attacks against you.
And you no longer have to swing.
To be fair.
Gotcha. Well, then I guess with my movement, I'll just probably just hop
even at
over the
disadvantage,
edge, like hop over the edge.
Still good.
And then kind of basically jump down onto Storm's shoulder, and then down off of him, and make my way to the other side of the top deck of the boat.
I love that.
Because I'm pretty sure.
All right, you go running.
Yeah, I can.
All right,
let's just about get to the other side.
Let's go for that. Let's go for that. There we go. That's saber.
I'm gonna use a 3rd reaction.
Oh wait, he can't do that on the same turn. My bad.
Oh, so he gets a reaction every person's turn, essentially.
He gets a reaction every turn.
Oh, but he burnt it already, so he can't.
Yeah, he did. He did burn it for this round. For this turn.
And as Shadow goes and like hops over the edge and whatnot, don't worry, I'll be back with you in a moment.
And as you go running off. As they go running off, looking up from the ground, she shouts up towards the Storm and Dante and the invisible Micah. Oh, fuck off, all of you. And she seems to implode into her cape.
Ooh.
And then the cape itself wraps around her as she disappears.
That's a fun
magic item, I'm guessing.
Spell or a magic item?
It is definitely a magic item.
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's the cloak or cape of the Montebank or whatever.
I was gonna say passive arcana of 12 right now. Anything?
I mean, my question
was definitely the magic item.
Yeah.
My question was going to be, can Dante still smell her? Because even though she might magically not be visible,
the winds are whipping around right now. It is very difficult to smell at the current moment.
There's just something.
They're in the room, aren't they?
Like
they're in
disturbing and like terrifying about. Can I still smell her? Like it's just like oh shit.
I had to ask.
she doesn't. It smells like her smell is fading very suddenly and very abruptly. Akira, what do you do?
It's a get out of jail free card. That's what that is.
All right.
Oh. Akira.
I think we've. Yep, I think they lost audio. They mentioned that earlier too. Oh no!
Okay.
All right.
Akira.
Ooh, it's like you're talking but through another source.
Yeah, my audio is being super weird all
but
of a
now
sudden.
we hear you.
We can hear you.
Okay, so can I see her from where? Can I see her from where I am?
Where you are?
Oh, she vanished. Wait, she vanished.
Yeah, she vanished. The guy is at the top of the stairs, right behind Armature, who like has noticed things, but like he's working right now, so he's like not letting go of stuff.
Can I see that guy from where I am in any way, shape, or form?
Yeah, you can see him. He's standing there at the top of the thing.
Akira's just going to look up and say, "Still too slow," but I have something that will maybe help put a little boost in your step. Akira is going to break out one of the staves, get to spinning it, the motes of light. I am going to do magic missile at what level? What level do I want to do it at? Not 4th level, not 5th. Let's do it at 7th level.
All right, 9 bolts flying at him. Roll your d4 plus 1.
So
should have a little toggle there for the d4.
Yeah.
Easy peasy.
Does he have shield?
Oh,
we're about to find out. But that is 9 of those for 27 damage.
Oh yeah.
For the record.
Sorry, ignore that second roll.
As the bolts go flying in and just they smash, and the last one, as it hits and he doubles over like he's about to fall over, you see the sallow skin suddenly darken even further, and the eyes, squinting in pain, suddenly stop squinting in pain. And you watch them open. And as they open, you see the vibrant green come over them. And she says, out of this masculine face, you hear, "Oh, good. You freed him up for me.
Oh,
thank you for your cooperation."
Phase 2.
Akira's going to
shoot him.
Akira is going to tilt their head. Whatever, and jump off the side of the ship.
Just going for a dive?
Yep. I'll pop my wings when I'm ready.
All right. Well, we'll make sure to label 500 feet down, and technically the ship will have moved on a bit since your fall off. So let's make sure to leave you a little note right here.
What's the distance between levels?
Yeah,
not terribly far.
Yeah, because what I'm going to do is fly down and fly back through that window.
Well, you let go. You're falling into open air.
And I'll
don't
pop
have
the wings.
I'll say, do you have the action economy to pop the wings?
Yeah, all I did was magic missile. I still have movement and bonus action.
Oh, bonus! You can bonus action the wings out. Jeremy forgets this.
You'd have to pop them immediately though, or you would immediately fall.
Okay.
That's why I was double checking.
I'll pop them immediately then.
Yeah, I thought it was an action, so I was like, you're gonna fall 500 feet away. That's entirely your bailiwick. That's fine. Okay.
Yeah. So pretty much it was kind of like I like the stereotypical action movie thing where that you have a way to get back in, but I'm just gonna let myself fall off, and then once I get to there, wings on, zip in.
All right, so letting go to pop your wings and fly out just a little bit. Okay, I grok now. Everything works. All right. I grok.
It's
because I'm pretty sure that at this juncture, Shadow has a bead on this guy, and the more I make them work to chase me, the more my comrades get to beat them up. I'm the prize, so I can just play, hit and run.
It's only if they decide to give chase, though.
But Eredrin.
Anywho, yes.
So you are still in that room. A lot of things have happened.
I'd like to leave that room.
Okay.
It's too bad.
It's a nice room.
Like the door's locked.
Why is it not letting me ruler? Like you left click then right click. You hold left click and right click to get the ruler, right?
I have to use.
Yeah, you can grip. If you're gripping your token, you should be able to right click and be able to get your own ruler. Your own.
It was not letting me do that at first. I'd like to move right there specifically, because guess who else has sharpshooter and wants to take a play out of someone else's book.
Oh, so you want to be like here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Where I put him.
Can you get an angle up to the
no, not where you put him, because you would not have an angle.
Yeah. I don't.
Where I would be to have an angle then.
Yeah. So you were thinking of the person. You were thinking of the person at the top of those stairs.
No.
Well,
I was thinking of the guy
when you moved, but what I think you meant was the person at the top of those stairs, which would mean you would have from where you are, from approximately there to approximately there, which you can do.
Okay.
It's a gnarly fuck off angle, but you have a magical bow.
Yes.
Now, I was just gonna say, based on the angles and where they're
sharpshooter
standing and whatnot.
Yes, a magical bow. And
you are skilled as fuck.
So first things first, bonus action, my good old Eldritch. I'll grab him.
All right, pulling out an ish.
Setting him there for now. He can be propped up on the cannon.
Dropping him right next to Armiger, who just has not seen you do this, and so all of a sudden you just appear there. He's like, ah!
free action swapping to my bow, and
crying is a free action.
Yeah, that too. Sharpshooter shot.
All right.
Well, no, actually, before my
down below or from the top?
From down below, but before I do that.
Okay, go.
I'm trying to remember. Did we consider my ish being within 5 feet counting as an ally within 5 feet for purposes of sneak attack?
Yes.
Good. I'm shooting.
All right.
And I'm sacrificing the Unleash Incarnation for that extra damage.
Copy that. the extra now d12 of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, what's my keybind?
Buttons.
Hold on, I'm looking for my
That
keybind
button.
so it does. Okay, all right.
No, we don't like alt-right. What are you talking about?
That's what it's called in the keybinds, okay?
No! No, Ro, don't do it!
I never would have guessed that from you.
No! It rolled off a 19 onto a natural 1.
That's what you get for going to the alt-right.
That's rough, buddy.
Exactly, yeah. But I do still have another shot.
You do have another shot.
Are you
first one flies through and just goes a little high unless.
Yep. You motherfucker. Off of an 18 onto a 4. I swear, you were teasing me.
Those rolls. I don't like those
dice.
Yeah,
just turn off your digital dice, dog.
No, but it refuses to cooperate with me when I do that.
I don't know. My digital dice rolled double 20s for advantage earlier.
That's fair. That's totally fair.
Yeah. It's one way or another. Rest of my turn.
1, 2, bonus action, Eldritch.
I have more movement, essentially.
Yes, you do have more movement.
I have a feeling that sword has to do with this individual, doesn't it?
I'll go out the other door, the one that's not smashed to hell. Wherever that'll put me. And yeah,
the door that's not smashed to hell, that one.
Yeah, because Storm's in the smashed hell door. That'll be my turn.
Hell door. All right, so as a legendary action, the possessed creature whips their tail around towards the illusory you. And with a 32, we'll say, suddenly your shadow, your shadow self gets stabbed through and disappears. And oh, come on, Eldrin, come fight me yourself.
Wait.
The 32 misses, obviously.
Friggin' names? What?
Right.
Hey, I'm the other timey-wimey wobbly bullshitter here, so...
They've done their research.
She knows your name.
Where's Captain Quinoa when we need them?
Wait, so, Micah, still very invisible, is going to start the walking. I don't need to go that high up. I can just come back out here. As long as I can see. From the invisibility, Micah is going to take a shoot. Take a shoot. Taking a shoot at this person.
Take an advantage shoot at that person.
Taking an advantage shoot at Kieran, the possessed of Shashkia. Jesus.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
We're gonna sharpshoot.
Make it so.
Just do
Here's hoping I roll well. Hey, 25. Does a 25 hit?
Oh, 25 does hit. I was just celebrating for a second because I had. I was like, oh yeah, she would have rolled into the initiative too, but with her 29, she's gonna go right after you.
Oh, you've accidentally made
it accidentally changed.
Micah's a 23.
Oh, Micah's a 23. Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay.
Well, then she'll go right after you anyways because I would have rolled her in. I meant to roll her in earlier.
All right. So that shot is gonna do
damage.
That much plus that much.
25. 30
DiMaggios.
Or is that just two of the 2d, 1d6 apiece?
Yeah, it's supposed to be 2d6.
2d6. Yeah. So 30 points of DiMaggios. That shot is going to apply a stack.
All right. Starts to glow.
Even though I'm no longer invisible.
With that one, she. How far is that? Yeah, that number's that's a 5.
Yeah, it's not that far.
She glitches over to the other side, right behind Corfell.
Hey.
Well, that's obstructive. Well, let me check something really quickly then.
I mean, if anything, I'm small and I'm on the stairs.
Sharpshooter doesn't care.
Yeah, again, Sharpshooter doesn't give a fuck either.
Yeah, you shoot between Corfell's legs.
I can absolutely shoot her. Yeah. So I'll take.
Yeah, if you yell duck, Corfell would.
Yeah, you can shoot between Corfell's legs and the banister beams, and no.
Well, I am going to take advantage of my mastery to get advantage on this attack roll too, because I hit with the last one.
Yeah, you sure fucking did.
We'll try again.
Woo! Let's go.
Hey, I love natural 20s. All right.
That was gonna roll the crit damage.
The dreadful strikes does only happen once a turn.
Once per turn, right? I already did that.
But you still got some crit.
All right, it should be rolling crit. Yeah, but it actually physically rolled both the dice.
Well, that's okay. It properly rolled that second die. It's a 6. What it was supposed to do. Technically.
Perfect. We love that. We
love that for you. 28 damage. That is not nothing.
And we're going to put another stack on him. Or her, I guess. Going to put another stack. And don't think that I forgot about the other one. How high are we? We're in the cloud layer, right?
You're up somewhere to the $5,000.
Yeah, we're up there.
Right. So that person who did some kind of dimension door off the ship. See, I know a thing or two about Dimension Door because I can cast that. And
yes, you can.
I know that Dimension Door only has a range of about 500 feet. And you know what doesn't have a range? Redeeming the charges for my Foxfire. So I'm going to 50-50. I'm going to 50-50 redeem the charges that I have put on that previous enemy who is falling. Because I know that if they fail this save, no matter which of the afflictions they get, they're going to splat on the fucking ground and die.
What is this?
DC 14 Constitution save. It's not high, but it's worth it.
It's a maybe.
And remind me what it does.
All right, so
which one are you cashing in?
I don't have to cash in one or the other. It's a 50-50 chance.
Oh, that's right.
And it's only if they fail. So they will either be afflicted with the laughing death or light in their eyes if they fail.
It's an 11.
All right. So the laughing death, I'm going to give the high end of the percentiles because it's definitely the more dangerous one, and the light in their eyes, I'll give the low end of the percentiles.
Okay.
Laughing death it is. Oh, wait, no, that's 5. That's going to be the light in their eyes. I'm sorry. I misread my
dice. Light in their eyes. All right. Remind us what light in their eyes does.
All right. So lighten their eyes. Under the effects of the light in their eyes, a creature's eyes are uncontrollably lit by the foxfire in iridescent neon green, whether their eyes are open or closed. They radiate this light in a bright light for 15 feet and dim light for 15 feet past that. They receive a -10 penalty on all stealth checks, gain no benefits from the invisible condition, and all attacks made against them are made at advantage. This effect lasts a number of rounds equal to the number of foxfire motes consumed to inflict this. That's 2. Though each attack they endure lowers this number by 1. At the end of each of its turns, it can make a save with the same DC to end this effect.
So knock.
Sorry, I was muted. Yes.
On the other side of you, you see a green glow suddenly flash from under a door over here, and it is persisting.
Okay.
That is Micah's "Don't think I forgot about you" button.
And those of you who can see Micah, see them put their hand just on the top of the crossbow for a moment, focus, and the crossbow that is kind of the beam that goes across the front flares.
You went robot really hard there.
You went super robot.
You went old school me-bot.
I mean, we kind of caught most of it, but
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Is it working? Exterminate?
Yes. Now you're
okay.
Better. Yeah.
Okay, but yes, the crossbow front, the bow part of the crossbow flares, and Nock, you can actually see that through the grate above you, and then kind of like you see that same flare consistently coming out from under the door behind you. All right, anything else for Micah?
Nope, that's a good spot to stop, I think.
That was an impressive turn.
Indeed. So right before the captain moves, she is going to lash out on Corfel.
No, leave him alone.
He's an
Suddenly
old man.
Whipping a hand up and around,
Just an old man.
saying, "You like magic, do you?" And the hand just goes up around his face.
Counterspell.
I'd do something if I could, but I don't have anything fancy to
No,
help.
Corfel has counterspell.
Yeah.
Is he actually getting counterspell?
I don't know.
Would he counterspell?
Yeah, he would, because he needs to. He knows as a simulacrum he needs to preserve himself to help these guys out. So yeah.
Indeed. Okay, so channeling a counterspell. It goes off, and then she's going to use her Mage Slayer reaction.
Well, that's all right.
To pull around the blade.
Someone is breathing on mic.
Yeah. Mike. 14 damagios, still in the temp HPs, thank heavens.
Oh, right, because no sneak attack. I was like, and poof. Fucking.
And he's out of here.
Track that.
All right.
It's like, and there's a puddle of melted water on the deck.
Not yet. Close, but not quite yet. All right, so that second one of those. And the reaction for that turn. No worries. Quince seeing all this going down, 100% suddenly is just like, I do not like you on the bridge. I would like you to leave. And she reaches up, and it looks like lightning partially comes from the clouds around, partially generating straight out of her, as she is going to invoke a witch bolt.
Love it.
Nice.
And because
underutilized spell, in my opinion.
Well, especially in the new one. The new one is actually pretty good.
Just go full Palpatine.
Yeah, so rather than using a first or second level spell slot, she's going to use a packed spell slot of level 5.
Ooh. Never go.
And tethering between her and them, this tether of energy just lightning through the air. Lightning and the thunder. 45 points of damage. Get off my bridge, you bitch. It's Glorious's turn. Nock is on deck.
Way to channel Sigourney.
Yeah. So Glorious, as we established, saw the thing attack Shadow and attack other people that Erdrin likes, so Glorious likes, obviously. And Glorious is not too happy about that. Alright, so Glorious would like to start by spending their bonus action for a trumpeting call.
What does that one do?
All enemies must make a...
How close?
120 feet.
Okay, rock and roll.
And Glorious is not getting all up on this person.
Oh, not getting all up on? Okay. Sorry. You did the measuring and I assumed something.
I was seeing how far things are away.
Oh, that.
Yeah. So let me see what the save for that is.
It's not super high, but it is wisdom.
Not super high, but it is a wisdom save. So both eye light person and...
And what was it again?
13. She saves.
Okay, and he...
Doesn't he have a penalty to his save?
Does it penalty do something?
Did light in the eyes affect the save?
Not for wisdom.
Then never mind.
I was just curious because I know that's something I put on him, so I just want to check.
If you want to know what that is specifically right now, they have a penalty to stealth checks, gain no effects or nothing from invisibility, and all attacks made against them are made at advantage.
Okay.
There it is.
So you know, down in their room. But yeah, so Glorious trumpets out, and the one that she can see just goes with just these nasty grubby teeth, eyes a little fucky.
She doesn't like that. So obviously 2 spike tail attacks.
Let's go.
Off a 19 again.
Damn, I hate that, but I think she's got 2 of them.
She does.
She's aiming this at the possessed guy?
Yeah.
This is so stupid.
All right, two tail spikes flying. Usually Glorious isn't having to fight wind of this caliber to try and aim, and so it's just, and they just kind of get caught by the wind and just veer off.
Yeah. But then, she's going to head down to get her rider. And yeah, that's her turn.
All right, Nock, you up?
I am up. Okay.
You see the glow coming under the door behind you, and you hear. I don't know if you understand Dwarvish, but you hear what sounds like swearing in Dwarvish.
Yeah, and you can pretty much recognize swearing in almost any language.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And Erdrin says, "Hey, that's inappropriate." Mentally.
Through the floorboards. Yeah. So I see the glowing. It catches my attention and everything. Now, because I was AFK whenever it happened. When he got hit, after I'd done my damage to him and everything, he ran off. Did I see him like go out the? Did he go out a window? Did he just poof? Like did I see where he
just glitched like he did the first time. He glitched up and went to Shadow, and then glitched again away from there.
Could Micah
and now he's
shout
possessed by a
something-
hag.
Could Micah shout something down to Nock?
Sure.
So Micah can see the glowing from where they're standing, right?
Yeah.
With your past perception? Yes.
Micah is going to shout down to Nock, which will probably bother Nock a little bit that this person knows their name. Nock, follow the foxfire.
And so he's like confused, like, but okay, I guess, you know, like
looks around, sees
out of
a
nowhere.
glare.
Because my thought process was, dude glitches. I'm imagining he sees this green glow, like, I mean, it's what are the odds that they're not connected, you know? So, I'll like, got it, and I'll run on through, and I'll to this door, and I'll kick it off its hinges.
Well, make an attack.
I'm just
this door is actually locked.
Being facetious, you know.
I believe in you. Kick down that door.
All right, is this just an unarmed strike?
Yeah.
All of you have spent too much time around Storm.
Mr. Dorbachev, bring down that door.
Is the DC on a door less than 21?
It is. Go ahead and roll damage though.
To see if you can break it down.
That's 9 fire damage.
As you slam into the door, your first strike, you know the fire damage, you expect it just to go up right away, and then as it hits, you see what looks like magic. Kind of like the door is magically supported. Might not have been there when somebody was looking for it earlier.
Okay.
But the door is pretty knackered. You're pretty sure if you hit it again this hard, it'll be totally fucked.
Gotcha. Yeah. Second attack then. Unarmed strike. 18 gonna hit.
18 will hit. Do the damage.
That is gonna be.
Oh yeah, no, that door. You. And you have that moment of like, yeah, you mother, and just like jump back, grab onto the doorway behind you, and just kick through it.
And as I step through, I look at that one on the ground, and I say, "You know, we only need to keep one of you alive, right?"
I'll be the better keep.
Damn! Wow! Instant capitulation.
Yeah. I'm like,
still knock their ass out.
I said. That's exactly right. I'm gonna be like, well, my thoughts exactly, and I'm gonna take my quarterstaff, and I'm gonna use my I'm gonna do another key point for flurry of blows.
All right.
So that I could just smack her right across the dome and try and knock her out.
All right, you got un deux trois. Let's go.
FYI, ad starting soon.
Ad starting soon, which also means very shortly after that we're gonna have to go.
Okay, quarterstaff. That's gonna be 30 to hit.
All right, let's go. Damage.
You love that number.
That's gonna be 10 damage.
That's a lot of damage. You got one more in you? Come on.
I got 26, and I got 10 more damage.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. just bust through. She full on like I'll be the better take, and like she still got her damn gun in her hand. Go ahead, one last kick.
Okay.
One more time.
Get it.
Oh my god. It's
yeah, +2. I'm gonna burn a +2 for you.
You're calling the +2.
Hold on.
Wait. I have some questions. First of all, were those first 2 attacks rolled with advantage?
Oh yeah, because
because they have to be rolled at advantage.
Oh, because they're blinded, right? They failed to save.
Oh, they're not
blinded.
They're glowing. So go ahead and just roll one more time on that one.
Are we not using a +2 on it? I thought
not using a +2. You actually have advantage.
You have advantage.
I do. Oh, okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. Cool. So. Oh crap! I just completely got my sheet away, and there it is. So that's gonna be instead. That'll be at 25.
Oh, for sure. So just. Bah, bah, bah. And she does, like, you know, she said that she'd be the better take, but she does still try to like block, and you notice she's not totally giving up, and so just like block, right in the forehead, and she just this glowing mess of dwarven woman flopped back on the bed, and you see as she falls backwards, the hat on her head falls off,
And her true self.
And you see this woman instead.
Oh.
She looked like a bit taller, a bit thinner, but you can see where she was speaking Dwarvish and why. She very dwarf.
Yeah. Like, and I see her. I kind of do the curious dog head tilt thing and just poke with stick. Like, okay.
Yep, absolutely knocked out.
All right.
Just making sure.
So I said, all done.
Yep.
I think if I have rope in my inventory, which I think I do, I'm not sure what.
You can start.
I will fully
you are on an airship. There's rope everywhere.
There is rope everywhere.
I don't know if I had some on my person or not, but I guess I don't. Weird.
It'd be easy enough.
Yeah. I find rope and I go here and I take a rag and shove it in her mouth so she can't cast any spells.
Charles Bronson always carries a rope.
Fair enough. Oladan, you're a big boy right now. What are you doing with it?
Rope.
Just still struggle on top deck.
You're muted right now, bud.
Yeah, you're muted, Jack. And there's a perfect grate for us to replace.
Okay, there we go. I can't move my token.
Oh, well. Go ahead and move your token, and then I'll move the cat on top of it.
Okay. I'm going to cancel concentration on the wind wall.
Okay.
And I'm going to need help with the math. So if I get up here for 13 and come out here, would I be able to?
Oh, that'd be some squeezing to get through there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Perfectly good. Great.
Sugar, honey, iced tea, because I am a big boy down here and I don't want to waste the wild shape to turn back.
Misty Step?
Go through the grate. Go through the grate. We can replace it.
Okay, yeah. I didn't want to ruin the ship anymore.
Yes, push the button.
Hey, can I please ask you not to break the grate that I'm standing on?
What about if I break it right here? What if I break it, like, on the side?
I think they compromise its integrity in general.
Yeah, part of
it.
it.
Pretty sturdy, honestly.
Those are really sturdy, actually.
Well, actually, I guess the real question is,
slammed onto that. It's fine.
Metal?
Yeah, I apologize. It's my only way out. So I'm just gonna look at the stairs, look down at North, and just be like, oh well, and just sonic spin up with my barbed.
All right, just ripping up. Go ahead and make your attack on that.
Okie doke. Good job, I get multi-attack.
Dangerous animals. It does have multi-attack. Oh, for sure.
For 13 damage.
All right, make one more attack.
Okay. $24.
Oh, for sure. One more time. You got this. Yeah. Okay. So you go just bounding forward, and actually roll one more attack because you got that sweet advantage given you. So just in case you crit.
Yeah, almost, but not quite.
It was real good. So in that case, I'll cancel that wind wall here. Leaping up and just ripping through the floor or through the grate. Micah, you see this thing just tear out altogether. We'll say that used your jump. What's your speed as this thing now?
Oh, it's 70.
Okay, yeah. So
it's 70 and I can leap 40 feet.
Yeah, like 30 feet of your speed just to get up here, and then just being able to leap from there. You could straight up leap to right here and just clear the crystal, bound off the crystal, and land over here.
Oh, that's the plan. It's like I'm gonna get up there, look around. Everyone's kind of not, everyone looks cool. I see Corfowl's in danger, and in his head, he's like, "Not my Gramps, you're dead." And I'm just gonna just leap straight up there and go for her.
Fucking shite.
And you have a bonus action strike because you're you.
I do. I'll go for the claws. Come on, claws. Oh, come on. Oh. But do key points count when I'm in my beast form?
Key points do count when you're in your beast form.
I'm gonna burn one.
All right, burn one. Get your second flurry on.
Oh, it was almost a nat 20 and it rolled on a 2. Oh, come on. Could I burn another one?
You can burn a luck point.
I'll burn a lucky, yeah.
Okay, yeah, you can burn a luck point. Reroll that last one.
Come on.
Oh man, it's just not time. It's just not that time.
It rolled up again. Oh,
I know.
It's almost 20. It kept going.
D&D Beyond is feeling some sort of way. It's mad at us for all the jokes we make against.
Yeah. Alright, so that was a key point I burned.
Yes, it's a good key point.
Lucky.
And a lucky. All right. Bounding up there though, not letting her go without a fight. Dante, it is about to be your move. As she is going to let loose one more time, but this time her tail whips around and lances towards the captain.
No.
Oh, Jeremy, if I could I like get in between? Like on my turn, did I have enough movement to like? Get in between,
you were just able to get there.
Oh, just making sure.
Yeah, but her tail whips out pretty far for a tail, and extends and come on now. Here we go. Where's your damn tail? It's supposed
on
to
my
be
ass, Bobby.
It's supposed to be working. There you are. And this one, as it reaches out, right before it reaches out, it dips into a pouch on his back. And hitting her, she has to make a con save. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Remind me how strong that one is again?
How strong what is?
Nothing. The thing that got dipped. Oh, that's really strong. Okay.
Is the captain able to pass it?
Don't kill the captain.
Oh,
captain would be able to pass it.
Would be, yes.
C'est possible. But
is it a reaction? Could I use my luck to make them re-roll? Or is that only on crits?
No, that's only on yourself. It's only on yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, the luck is only for you.
God damn it.
So, as it...
I mean, granted, for 15,000 spices, we could have them have disadvantage.
I mean, granted, at 7,000, we could give the captain a better chance at passing the save.
And the player buffs are only for players, right?
Yes, player buffs are only for
but 7,000 is for a friendly NPC.
He double checks. Going once.
Do it.
Buying it.
I already did it.
Yeah, Justice already grabbed the advantage for the friendly NPC.
Okay. All right. Well, that was for the concentration check, which he is going to fail.
Oh.
But here's the other one. Whew.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, she will will still fail it.
What? A 29?
No. She's going to fail the concentration check.
Oh,
because
the concentration check. Gotcha.
Yeah, she's going to fail a concentration check. So that one, the lightning.
Like, you're homebrewing the poisons too.
But no, as far as poisons go, that is 24 plus 10. That's 34. It stabs into the captain's arm, and she winces, and like her arm, like her right arm, almost goes like dead at her side for a second, and she just pushes through the pain with quite a significant amount of med help. Dante, you're up.
Okay, my question is going to be thusly: if I move to here, would I have to roll anything for him to climb up the side of the ship and then appear like over here somewhere?
Okay. All right, Steve.
Like next to the.
Are you using an action to dash?
Do I need to?
Yeah. What's your speed?
I think it's 50.
Yeah. So you were back here. And that's not the doorway. It's Storm is the doorway.
Oh. Storm is the doorway.
Yeah, Storm is the doorway. So, yeah.
Yeah, I bet you could get like how I did before and get like just to the top of the stairs. But
I mean, I didn't really want to use the stairs because the stairs are kind of blocked.
Yeah, they're a little put upon. So like you'd be able to get like right behind around Shadow if you just ran that whole way.
I mean, I was more thinking about the spider climb. On the side
if you're trying, but that's even longer route is what I'm trying to tell you. So if you're gonna spider climb on the side of the ship, basically running around, hopping off the cannon, and then crawling up and around over here, and then landing over on this side. Unless you have a way to bonus action dash, which I don't think you do.
I don't think I do.
Just spider climb on the ropes.
I was about to say, there's this right here.
We had that whole conversation.
There's that right there.
That we could definitely do that. But I just don't know if it's going to be.
Well, those ropes aren't technically there. That's one of those things that was an anachronism.
There's still a wall there.
I want. You know.
There is a wall there. It's true, but either way, it's still.
I'll just go the shortest route. There's no point in me just doing it just because it's cool.
I disagree.
Well, it also gets you all the way. It would also get you all the way around, but
I really want to just have him spider climb on something because this is one of those times where it's just like.
But
he shouldn't really give a shit.
In that case, you'd actually be able to run all the way around and put yourself between him and the captain.
Okay, I'll do that then because it's more.
That would take your action to do, but now there's an interruption between him and the captain.
I'll do that. He'll spider climb, get in the way, and just be like.
Yeah, full on, and it looks more like tiger climb, but you're not actually using the claws that you have as you just sheathe steel and just on all fours all the way around the side of the ship and up the other side.
Yeah, I think he's just literally just gonna stand there and be like, "Now you got to deal with me, bitch."
Yeah, Ogo's gonna roll with you.
It's getting awfully crowded over there.
It is getting awfully crowded over there, and Corfel, seeing it getting very, very crowded over here, he just looks and says, "You know, it's funny. I learned how to do that one too, but I have a feeling you're too ugly to poison." And he just slams a shillelagh into the ground, and instead, underneath her, the ground almost seems like it bends, like it seems to bend outward as it's like gravity looks like you don't normally see gravity. Gravity looks like it's getting fucky right there as it like pulls up and then she's being pulled down as he casts Sapping Sting.
Okay.
And that's a con save, right? I know thing.
Constitution.
Could I propose a different option?
What are you thinking?
Just like an over-channeled 8th level lightning bolt to just end this.
Oh, well,
go big or go home status.
if that is your opinion, you are Corfell. So
I mean, he does not. I'm realizing he doesn't have plane shift himself, right? And that's kind of what they need him for, is just to use the amulet for plane shift.
Well, he was talking about using the amulet for plane shift, but he was talking about using the teleport for them.
Okay. Well then,
that could still be a 5th level one.
Yeah, it can still be a 5th level one, which is still pretty obscene.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then that's 8d or 10d6.
Yeah, so 60. It's just 60 damage over channeled. Sorry, 65 damage over channeled.
Correct.
It's yummy stuff.
All right.
He doesn't need to save that over channel for teleporting, y'all. So he might as well.
Indeed.
Try to end your guys' conflict.
All right. So that 37 just turning into a 60. And.
You're done.
And I'm sorry, did you say over channel?
Yeah, so you see Corfell take the wand in one hand and the shillelagh staff in the other, and he just slams them together as they both charge up with lightning, and it just blasts through and then curves around Dante. Corfell did not move, the spell moved around Dante. As it just shoots out and around, and as it curves, they duck below it, evading it completely.
Oh shit. Jeez.
Oh shit.
As a dexterity saving throw against this particular brand of Sheskia is dodged.
You know what?
But Storm,
I think I hear. You know what?
Is there? I could still possibly do something.
What can you do? What can you do? What you got?
I mean, I'm just gonna spend a lot of points of spices.
You have a lot of points, a lot of spices,
and just give you disadvantage and make you try again.
I love it. That's what that's for. That's why we have that as an option.
Okay. Plus 13 still against what is Corfell's DC? 18.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no!
All right. So the storm.
As Corfell shoots lightning inspiringly for the storm,
is going to bonus action, shout, uses zealous presence. He's gonna shout and encourage the late and I think 3 members of the crew get advantage. So the captain and the other person up there, and actually Corfell get advantage.
How far does it go?
Whoever can hear me.
Oh, you can just get there.
Whoever can hear me, and I'm also going to use as part of my movement the boots, Storm Rider's boots.
All right, flying up there with
going
Storm
up
Rider's
and
boots.
over and coming down actually right here.
Landing.
Yep, and so that is as I move next to that person. I believe that is a dex save.
And you say it's Corfell, Dante, Oladon, Captain, like everybody up here?
All of the late. All of the
late.
And the captain, the other person next to the captain there, and Corfell.
So wait, what are we getting? What's happening?
It's
Zealous presence.
Zealous presence. Let me link it. It's everybody gets advantage on pretty much everything.
Nice.
Attack rolls and saving throws.
Love that.
All right. Nice.
There.
All right.
So doing that as his bonus action, Right, that is a bonus action, right? Yeah, it is. Okay, cool.
Yes, it is.
And using the Storm Rider's boots as part of his movement to give him a 90-foot fly speed, and getting over there up and over, landing next to this person provokes a. Well, actually, it provokes it for Orfel, and I think technically Dante as well, but Dex save.
Oh no, Dante, Dex save.
Don't say that to me. That doesn't sound good.
Whoops, that was an advantage. It's the 3, so that's a fail from Corfel.
Am I rolling this save once or twice?
Once.
Once.
Okay.
Have I got to make it too, or is it just...
No.
No, okay.
It's only within 5 feet of where you land.
Yeah.
Okay. Just double checking.
For 12 Damagios.
Jeez. Okay.
Yeah, or nothing. DC, I think, like, that's 15? Something like, Jesus Christ.
You just saw that number.
Yeah, 33 with a nat 20.
No, there was a loud pop behind me and it startled me.
Didn't even hear it on this
end. Yeah, no, registered for me. But anyway, so yeah, DC 15.
Last action.
Last action.
Of the session.
Yep, trying to get there, sorry.
I got you.
Swing and attack, reckless, great weapon, all the goodies.
Going ham.
Yep, that misses. Another one.
First one swings past. She was already dodging the lightning, so just kind of swinging low, and then she comes back up, and you're already swinging. You're already on the backswing.
Hit.
Slam.
Okay, cool.
Yep. 22 is a hit.
It's 420.
420, please.
West Coast.
I will.
It's 420 somewhere.
It's 420 somewhere, exactly.
So, yeah, that's 2 strength saves, one against the topple, one against Stormlight.
Topple. Stop rolling 20s right now.
Success.
But the Stormlight, however.
So that is a total of 20 for 30 Damagios.
30 Ds. Is that your...
I mean, actually, he's got one last channel divinity. He's going to use that for Destructive Wrath again and max out those 2d12s. So that's going to be an addition. So 36 plus 9.
Additional 18 damage.
Additional 18, yeah. I was going to say the d12s become 12s. So 20.
Yeah.
Two 12s is 24 plus the 12 is 36 plus 9 is 48.
Oh. Okay. There we go.
48 damage.
There we are. All right. Slams into her, and she coughs blood, and you can tell, like, this body didn't exactly heal from its prior damage. You are just mutilating what is now a possessed body.
I am putting to rest what is a possessed body. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Get it right. Get it right.
Okay, she is making you mutilate, lay to rest a possessed body. All right. That's it. That's everything. That is the storm. So, next session we will come back and finish this fight, and it will be Shadow's turn.
Oh, I can only imagine.
And I'm just gonna say it now because I actually have to dip right now. Sanderson, sponsor us, my dude. Later, y'all.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Here, let's do it in reverse order. Sanderson, sponsor us. Ro.
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications. Check out the TikTok, Patreon, YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Blue Sky, and all the other good things.
And as always...
Yeah, we're doing it in reverse, right? So it's you, then me.
As always, keep going. Kindness is in fact free.
Black Lives Matter. Trans rights are human rights. Stand up.
Stand up.
Nah, I get to be the last one no matter what.
Have a good one.
But we'll catch you all next week.
Bye.
Next time.
Bye.
Everyone knows the lily of the valley, a sunburst of a tolly of rosy sharp thorns. But the prettiest, sweetest of the flowers only grows on the farther shore. Sweet tart cherries and blackberries on the bush, bursting with nectar when the peel has been shorn. But the sweetest and most bountiful of orchards only grows on the farther shore. Till you go to the farther shore, that paradise to rest when your old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore. Wild temptations haunt this earthly coil. Some may resist them, though others can't ignore. But the promises of pure imagination take us all to the farther shore. It must be everything that everyone was promised. It must be all that we could ever want and more. It must be better than the love we leave behind us. They only know on the farther shore. Till I go to the farther shore. This paradise to rest when this old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore. Hear everybody, come on. Till I go to the farther shore. Till I go now, yeah. When this old heart can be no more. We all go to the farther shore. Let me hear you now. To the farther shore. Show a grin, wake the dead. Till I go to the farther shore. Till I go now, yeah. When this old heart can be no more. We all go to the farther shore. Let me hear to the farther shore. Let me hear your voices, everyone. To the farther shore. Sing it, everyone. To the farther shore. Thank you very much, everyone. In memory of a friend.